All right. We've got no fancy visuals tonight, you guys. We're doing like entirely theater of the mind.
Nude.
Oh wait, you're doing the Discord thing? Hold on, let me get properly dressed. I'll show all of you with the costume. Give me a sec.
A costume? I'm not turning on my webcam.
Nope.
Laws, like, there needs to be some kind of goal for, like, a face cam stream. That's what people have been talking about. Or, like, used to talk about quite a bit, was, like, what would it take for Laws to do a face cam stream? Quite a lot. TBH. I don't like being perceived. Even though I just...
Don't look at me.
It's the scariest thing. That's why I started a Twitch channel.
I don't like being perceived, but pay attention to me on my Twitch channel. Like, yeah.
Follow me on Twitch.
Listen, I understand. I very, very much understand the absolute, like, hilarious, like, the hilarious irony that is, like, in that statement. I think that I have a great face for radio or podcasts. Sean, shut up. I love the idea of podcasts because, like, no one has to look at me and we can just, like, talk. But, like, I'm the kind of person who gets, like, very distracted by, like, how I have to look and, like, sit and move my hands and stuff. So, like, if I'm... Right, so, like, if I'm GMing, I always, like, in person, use the big GM screen. Like, the least of my face that you can see, the better, because I don't have a poker face. So, like,
your eyes just poke out from the top.
just, like, sometimes, like, I'll have to hide my face with my GM notes and go, I don't know, would you like to try that? Like, like, I have my, like, face is not controlled by my brain.
So look at the woman behind the curtain.
I could become a VTuber. Listen, if I became a VTuber, I think that is a direction that my life has potential in going in, but I don't know if that's actually where I want to take my life. But
are you going to be a Susano?
No, we're not doing that. I can't be a VTuber. So
there's no shame in becoming an anime girl.
Listen,
We've all thought about it.
Here's the problem with this. Now that we're on a total tangent, Lost doesn't watch enough anime to be an anime girl.
Yeah, I like watching Attack on Titan, the Dragon Ball series, a couple others. That's about it.
So
that's not a requirement to be.
What animes do you need to get officially licensed to be an anime girl?
Like
I
anime
may be
girl
able to help you
TM.
here.
Actually, where do I get my otaku badge?
What are the thresholds for this?
Right, like what are
I
the
mean,
qualifications?
you need to at least like one sports anime to qualify, because I got 2 of those in the bag. I can share if you need it.
Listen. I don't know. I don't even know if I can take that much anime.
That's our name, guys. The anime girls.
God damn it. So, on that note,
Alex is already tired of all this bullshit, so...
on that note, so I am once again using my session sheets that I bought from Guild. Yes, I did just wave them like I was waving them in front of my webcam. And then no one can see.
I saw it.
Thank you. Basically, these are like really cool session outlines that help me organize my thoughts because I have a major ADD problem. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to call down the Discord call, and I'm going to ask each of you 1 or 2 specific things about your characters, names, pronouns, and like maybe one other question. And that way I can just have all of this information that I want in front of me. Does anyone have any questions before we go into this?
Their benefits? I'm just kidding.
Are there benefits? No.
Do we get dental?
I apologize. There's definitely
Wait,
benefits.
I left the FBI because the fucking pay wasn't worth it, and the benefits more than shit wasn't worth it.
Do I get health insurance?
No, it wasn't worth it. Oh, hey, I get freaking ripped up by a werewolf. Hey, sorry, that's part of the job. We don't really cover that. Really?
So Frank Perlman is your character name.
That
Beautiful
is
name.
Kevin.
that is Frank Perlman. Yes.
The most
What,
mundanest of names.
What are Frank's pronouns?
Frank's pronouns are he, him.
Okay. And how old are they?
Frank is somewhere, and when you look at him, he looks much older, but he is somewhere in, I guess, his late 40s.
Wouldn't you say
Is
he
he,
looks much older?
He has, yeah, so he has a very scruffy, untamed beard. He looks, the way what he's wearing looks like he just got it out of a Goodwill. He looks like if you saw him in the street, you're kind of hesitant to maybe give him $1 because you don't know. He's kind of in that border of, is he homeless or is he just,
Yeah, you don't want to end up with that awkward moment of like giving someone $1 in their coffee.
Yeah.
No, that'd be perfect. That'd be perfect.
Yeah, like
yeah,
Sandra Bullock.
he's kind of in that border, and he just kind of keeps to himself for mostly. And yeah, I mean, do you want me to tell him like my kind of history or?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so Frank Perlman, which is by the way, I'm playing the wronged. He has lost his children and
Oh
spouse to
no.
some vampires, and
Oh no.
he feels very very wronged by this.
This
and
is
You don't say.
This is gonna be a very hard campaign for you, Frank.
Frank is is familiar with a tough life. It seems like every happiness he ever had has gone away. And he has pretty much blamed the vampires for that. Whether it may be true or not, that's what he believes.
Are we in the Blade universe?
Oh God.
I like.
Definitely wish
I have
could.
to ask: is the last name Perlman because of like the actor Ron Perlman?
Oh, it's Ron Perlman. Yeah, no, I actually no. I just randomly Frank Perlman. It just sounded cool.
Nice.
It's like a good mundane roll off the tongue name.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like an action movie name. Frank Perlman.
Perlman. little burrito boy.
Little burrito boy too.
The next person on my list is T.D. Hayes, but I don't know how to say your character's name.
June Peralta. So okay, so June's pronouns are he, him. He's an older gentleman. He's about 55. He's a friendly face. He's usually seen wearing like work clothes.
Mm-hmm.
What were the other questions?
That was really the only. Those were really the only questions. And Kevin went into like kind of a little bit of his backstory.
Okay.
What can you give us any insight on June?
Well, he's very friendly. He's been working as a garbage man for the past 11 years or so since he came over from the Philippines. He's very friendly around the neighborhood. He's well liked. He's one of those guys who's very attentive to people around him. So like a lot of people know him by name in his communities. He's very friendly. He's he's a devout Christian. He doesn't really believe in the occult too much, but he definitely has seen some things that make him think maybe there is some stuff that goes bump in the night.
Maybe
But,
an Aswang or two.
mhm. So yeah, that's him in a nutshell.
Nice. I'm very curious about how all of these characters are going to get along. Because they're all pretty different.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, I just switched that around. That messed up. My
no,
bad.
it's okay. We'll just flop back to you, Alex. Tell us about Alex.
My bad. Didn't mean to fuck up the system.
It's okay.
So, I'm Alex Huxley. I was a former FBI agent. The pay wasn't good enough, and quite frankly, I decided to be a freelancer on my own. If you need anything investigated, I will come out and reach out to you. I will investigate anything. However, you need to sign a liability waiver, recognize the rate of pay, also sign my legal disclaimer, an NDA questionnaire about the problem, and may or may not have to sign a document about a third-party appraiser for my services.
That's hilarious. The third party appraiser is like the part that really made me laugh.
Hey, I want to make sure I get paid. The FBI did not pay me enough. The Black Dog unit did not pay me enough. I ain't dealing with that shit anymore.
What are Alex's pronouns?
He, him.
And how old is Alex?
Alex looks to be in his early 30s, though always smoking, so probably after a few years he's going to look a lot older.
Okay. Nice. So Kurt Fenris is next.
Sure. I'm just gonna pull this out of my ass. I always
Perfect.
do. On the spot. So Kurt Fenris, he's just a family man. Has some little wolfies at home, and a lovely wife. Just trying to keep them safe.
No.
Huh?
You have children?
Sure.
How many?
7.
How malicious sounding was.
Hey,
Wait, hold on.
what?
I think
Okay.
that you're reading a lot into this question, Spectre.
How many children do you have? What's your address? If you had to
Listen.
pick one, which one would you not kill?
Yeah, which one's your favorite?
Who's your favorite?
Well,
Say
I
it,
get to
say it.
look at my consent form again.
No, I'm kidding. But the fact that, like, I need to know, like, why 7 children? Because that is, like, a very specific number that we've come to.
I
Like a
literally
litter?
just pulled it out of my ass. Yeah, like a litter, a little.
Yeah.
And
I
7's a
don't-
lucky number.
If I had to wager, it's because someone may or may not be a lupine. And he liked them bitches.
Wow. Kurt has 7 children, 7 pups, if we will.
Sure.
That's a lot of kids. Moving
I'm literally
on.
pulling all this out of my ass. So
That's
and
perfect. How old is he?
and he 35. He looks like Hugh Jackman with big sideburns.
Well, I mean, anyway, moving on. We won't have that. We won't have that statement. No, I'll say it. I mean, I can see why you have 7 kids if you look like Hugh Jackman.
It helps.
Anyway, it helps. Okay, Spectre. You are Marcus.
Yes. Hi everybody. My name's Marcus Ailston. I just go by Eggs, but I'm a 25-year-old. I used to like work in IT, but then I got really invested in this like supernatural stuff, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty exciting, guys. I'm like super excited for this.
What got him into the supernatural?
I was going to kind of attach it with the backstory part, since being a sidekick, I get to have a hero, and I will be like a leech on your side, and I will throw myself in front of you if I think you're cool enough. And I'm going to say it's
borderline
because,
personality disorder.
I mean, if I love you,
Oh,
why
oh, no.
would I dedicate
Guys,
myself
the
to
splitting
you?
is real.
You're the
Get away,
coolest
get
person
away.
ever.
So
Sorry.
we've done all of the introductions except for my character's introduction. Do you know who you would pick as your hero right now, Egg?
I can't believe you put me on the spot.
Matt Damon.
Matt. Wow.
Does it
All
have
of
to
you
be
suck.
someone
I'm
in the
going to
group?
go with someone who does anything. No, I probably would. I don't want to actually like pick someone that doesn't want to, but I'm thinking of either Frank or Alex, if you guys don't mind.
I'm good. Either one. It's whether or not you
I'm
want to be a
married.
greedy bastard or not.
Do you want to roll the dice for it?
I mean, how about we actually explain the backstory stuff too?
Yeah, go ahead. Or wait.
So, if to the second page of the player's player book, you'll see there's a history section, and we'll go around and pick our histories. And you don't necessarily have to do what they say on this, but it's nice to have a bond with everybody instead of like we all met in a tavern.
Yep.
Okay, we all dated each other at some point because I know all of us have that somewhere in the backstory.
Nope. These are all your children.
Happily married with 7 children. Dad?
I mean,
everyone fucked my wife. I'm just kidding.
No.
Okay.
This is already getting out of hand.
For the record,
that was a joke. We're not doing that.
you said Pacific Northwest. Are we saying like 1970s Seattle or somewhere else?
So like 1970 Seattle is what we're going for. But
Okay.
also like
I know where I'm going to be starting at.
yeah, generalized Americana is kind of what we're doing. So like no specific names, but that's what you guys can think of is 1970s
Okay.
Seattle.
I'm going to send you a private message just so I know whether or not I can use this.
Okay.
So Kansas with trees.
So right now, what we should do is you guys should pick your connections to everyone.
okay.
So I think we were discussing this before everybody arrived. So for me, I was just gonna say like y'all were already a team, and you know, I think we decided, you know, you found some killings in a town. They made it look like a werewolf, but it was actually a vampire. And then you found my cousin Larry. We'll call him Larry, who's also a werewolf.
Changes every iteration.
Yeah, it's Larry, Barry. It just changes every time. And then you know, put in the corner, he just lashed out, and then I saved y'all and prevented him from making a horrible mistake. And then y'all found out that was a good one, and then found out that it was actually vampires. So we had to kind of prove to you that it was not us. We have not tasted the human flesh.
You have not tasted the human flesh? Oh!
Yeah, you know, werewolves eat hearts and stuff, and we just go for beef and poultry.
So, before we move on to connections, my character's name is Harlow. She is an initiate, attempting to get in on this museum action, and she fully believes that there is some kind of like secret sect within the museum, and like gets a job at the museum, whatever job she can get to try to like get in on the secret society. Yes.
Pronouns?
Yeah. Can we just,
She, her.
I was gonna say, can we just say she, her? And then can we just say like I was like a, I don't know, like a welder, or like a my brain just died. Like let's say I was a lumberjack, but then I found this job and it seemed a lot more interesting and slightly better pay.
Yeah, that's totally fine. So Harlow is 20. So she's the youngest of the group. She's very obsessive and kind of the way that I imagine her dressing is like a mix between like a punkier dark academia kind of style.
I'm always in flannel, so as you can imagine.
So that is her thing. So one of the interesting things about this group is Spectre and I are GMing. So like my character tonight will be an NPC and I will try not to use her to like influence the plot, that kind of thing, unless I'm acting in a way that her character would actually act. And when Spectre GMs, their character will become an NPC or sit out. Like we've kind of talked, they would either become an NPC or sit out that session depending on how things go. For background for Harlow, I would really love it if she has like stalked all of you because you have applied to work at the museum. So she thinks that you are all initiates or like applicants to the secret society at the museum.
Can I add the caveat that mine was under contract?
Like contract for what? Like in what way? Like that she was contracted to stalk you, or that like you were
No.
contracted...
Like connected to the museum. It was like I was contracted through the museum to do something.
Yes. Yeah. That's totally fitting. So that's how I would like Harlow to be to the group, if everyone is okay with that.
That's cool.
Nice. I love.
I'm very offended by your backstory, Laws. No, it's fine. It's perfectly fine.
He's like a consensual stalker now.
Oh God. I guess there are things on the internet for that.
Okay. This game always just has a way of getting out of hand.
Oh, you haven't heard about my bag yet, Laws. I'm about to bring a bag in.
I don't want to know about the bag. I don't want to know about the bag.
You already said yes, so you started it.
A bag? When did I say yes to a bag?
The thing you just said yes to.
The contract?
No. The private message.
The
contract don't come in
bags.
bags.
The restaurant?
Yes.
Oh, I don't want to know.
You will find out shortly.
I'm the GM. I'm at the table, and I don't want to know. It's too late. Anyway. Okay.
You made a deal with Huxley. It's your fault.
So, Spectre. Marcus, how are you connected to the group through your background?
So I'm into IT, guys. Like, I know it's kind of a new thing, but like I just put all my savings into getting floppy disk upgrade for my computer. No longer using tapes, guys. It's fantastic. The storage, amazing.
I used floppy disks in high school, in college.
I used one once because my parents thought I should know. Okay, let me.
I was muted. I've used a floppy disk many a time in elementary school.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. I too
Same.
have. I've flung it at my friends and probably blinded one.
Those were the days when your
Oregon
physical
Trail.
media was
hurtful. When there was only Pong and Oregon Trail on your computer.
I miss Oregon Trail.
Rip Oregon Trail. Oh, Oregon Trail has a board game.
You get chlamydia. Or
Dysentery.
Cholera. Not
Dysentery.
chlamydia.
What's going on?
Whoops.
What was happening on that Oregon Trail?
Oh.
It's the
Um,
Oregon
They didn't
Trail
survive.
across
They
Australia,
didn't survive,
mate.
okay? They didn't
You mean
survive.
dysentery?
You get cholera. You get cholera.
Or cholera, yeah.
Okay,
Chlamydia and cholera are very different things.
so you were in IT,
Yeah.
Marcus. You've transitioned to floppy disks. How does this tie in with the group?
Oh, I was just saying I'm I'm a nerd person. And he kind of after I still haven't decided who my hero is going to be. Like, I'm looking at my notes. What he took of all of you.
The thing I would
Um,
say could be the
but,
fact that you were. Go for it.
off for me.
There we go. My bad. But thing I would say is you could also do like the former professional thing, and like when Huxley left, you followed because I don't know anything about this technology thing. That's your job. You figure out the bills. You figure out this stuff.
And you're also like so cool. You said fuck to the FBI. Oh my gosh, like that.
And so it begins.
That tracks. I kind of like that connect.
I do have a quick question
Yes.
for you. I get a point in your highest stat. So which one is your highest stat?
Yeah.
So I have a three-way tie: charm, sharp, or tough.
Ooh. I'm gonna put it in sharp. Plus, you do sharp. I'm genius now, everybody. Smartest one of the group.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Here's a cookie.
Okay, so we've got that connection. So Alex and Marcus, you guys know each other through this professional relationship. Frank, do you know anyone in the group? What's your connection?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty close with. Wait, it's June, right? Or
June. Yeah, it's June.
June. Yeah, June just always listened to my problems, when no one else could or would. But is that, do I have to make a connection for everybody, or is it just like a person?
So Spectre, I'm gonna leave this up to you because for my games that I run in the past, I don't make characters have connections with everyone. I require one connection to one other player. What are your thoughts?
I'm perfectly fine with that. Yeah, I was gonna say that like you don't have to do it with everyone, but at least do it with like one or two people.
Yeah, so that's perfectly fine.
Okay, cool.
Yes, and then also, I was just applying to multiple jobs, and this was the first one that called me back. So,
Okay.
so I took the job. Pretty simple.
Okay. June, what about you? You have a connection with Frank
Yeah.
already. Anyone else?
Yeah, so well, kind of. So like, yeah, me and Frank, June considers like I consider Frank a good friend. Like we're like the two old dudes who are playing chess in the park, and he's just rambling about his problems, and June just listens. You know, takes the time, just understands him. Working in the city as a driver, June has seen Harlow around a little bit, and he's tried to interact with her a little, I think, but he's a little suspicious of her. I think he's not
Yeah.
sure what's going on with her. He just sees her brooding around the city like some angsty teen. He's just kind of a little sus of the young Harlow. But
I would
other
say
than
that
that, I don't think they've.
that is an
Go ahead.
appropriate response to Harlow.
Okay, cool. And yeah, so after working on the street, working on the truck is a little hard on the body. So he's being the friendly dude that he is, he was contacted by someone at the museum to take up a janitorial job, and he's just he couldn't say no to the money. Easy work, better money. If that works.
That works. I would say that you go in thinking it's a janitorial job.
Okay.
The cleaner.
So, Kurt, how do you know people? What's your connection to the group?
We could just say I'm the new guy and kind of just tie the story that way.
Didn't you talk about saving someone?
Well, saving someone from him, saving y'all from him. My the cousin that I talked about earlier.
Yeah, I
I
thought
don't
that's
need to
what
go
you
through
were.
that again.
I thought you were tying that into your backstory. Who did you save in the past? Were you and TD talking about that? I mean, Alex would also be an appropriate choice too. I saw Tivali
Yeah.
over there waving his hand.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it was a contract. I was about to take the shot when I get freaking broadside by a werewolf.
Sure, we do it that way.
That's up to you guys. Whoever you want to save, do you save? Let me know what your decision is.
I could just say I saved Alex from Gary, my cousin.
Okay.
Who's being framed by vampires.
Okay. And I secretly want to kill him because that means it's a good payday because werewolf pelts are so expensive. Like, you don't even know.
Okay. So, we've done our introductions. We've decided how we're all connected. Some of us have been sitting here for quite a like. Some of us were online before we started streaming stuff. I know that I scarfed my dinner as we were talking pre-game and everything. So I know we're only 30 something minutes in, but before we get started, I think this would be an appropriate place for if anyone needs to run to the bathroom before we really get started or anything. Now would be a good time for that. I don't normally do a break this early, but let's just take a quick bathroom break, grab a drink, whatever you need before we start. Does anyone have any thoughts or stuff before we take this quick break?
How much are we getting paid?
Nothing.
What? Really, what?
You get nothing.
Marcus, I thought they signed the contract.
I know.
What are you doing?
I apologize. I wouldn't normally break us this early, but some of us have been sitting here talking about Monster of the Week for some of y'all were online before I was online already for an hour. So let's everyone take a bathroom snack break and we will reconvene in 5 minutes or less. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right, you guys, we will be right back. sitting here chatting, saying welcome back to all the players. Don't bring the stream back. When I'm telling you I had a hard day today, I had a very hard day today. So it's been 2 rough grandma days in a row, you guys.
How you moved out from there?
We moved out. We moved out. We no longer live with grandma. For those of you who don't know, we used to actually live with grandma and take care of her, but now I go there 3 to 4 days a week. Grandma's been doing fine, but it's been very, like, more tiring lately than normal the past, like, 2 or 3 weeks. We've had some pretty shit weather, which, if you're not familiar with dementia patients, bad weather will make them do weird things. Had a full moon also makes them do weird things. So,
Kurt, what did you do?
Kurt works in a hospital. They know about the horrors of the full moons.
Particularly ERs, but yeah.
Yeah, ERs.
Oh, I was just making a joke as a werewolf.
I mean, ERs and dementia patients, like, full moons just really do something to some people. That being said, are we excited to get started?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta go pee.
Okay.
Joking. I'm joking.
I would have waited for you.
You gotta wait till
No,
like
I'm good.
peak story climax and then see that.
Like, in character.
I gotta pee.
Hi, you take the piss break beforehand.
Don't
Wait till Roz mutes herself, and then we talk about everything that we're going to do.
And then when she comes back, you go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I see how it works.
Perfect.
I want y'all to know that I have wireless headphones.
So if we hear what happened in the Supreme Court, we shouldn't be concerned.
Supreme Court.
Because of COVID, the Supreme Court finally let cameras in, and there was one court ruling where you hear the lawyer like literally walk up out of the desk, sit down, go to the bathroom. Thankfully, there was no cameras, but then like flushes the toilet 3 times and gets up.
That's
I was gonna say.
And he talks about the water.
I'll be able to hear you. Because usually during our bathroom breaks, I don't walk away to go to the bathroom. I walk away to get alcohol or coffee or stuff from the kitchen.
Both.
So I can hear. Yeah. So I can hear your plots. That's one of my favorite things. Is like, especially with my Friday Night Frost Maiden group, they really like to like think out their plan. But like, well, I'll walk away for a second, and you guys can think this through. And I just mute.
Do we?
Just like mute myself.
We do, but then we never go by it. So.
Hey, you could always have Zayek, which is just a great plan in general.
Yep. Okay. So we are in the mid to late 1970s. The time period we're thinking about, you guys, for this is pre-mass-produced cell phone, right? No one has flip phones.
The time of the brick.
Yeah, pre-laptop, pre-Google, that is what we are working with. The knowledge that you are going to be working with in this adventure is going to be word of mouth and
to the library.
To the library, yes. The general feeling of the like ambiance for the world that you live in this city in particular, is very Seattle, Northwest Americana. Gray, overcast skies, lush, dark forests. If you have to go to the coast for whatever reason, those big rocky cliff-faced coasts. These are the kinds of scenes that you're seeing.
I don't
The
trust
town-
those trees.
Yeah, the town that you're in. What's that?
Nothing. You continue.
The town that you're in, we're relating it to Seattle. It's gonna be about that size. The large downtown area, suburbs. You guys can be from any area of the town or traveling through the town, which might be more fitting for like Alex, whatever you guys kind of decide. There is a museum that is well known in town, but is treated a little suspiciously. The plaque on the outside is in bronze, and it just says museum. Nothing more, nothing less, no other information. Many of you, if you grew up in this area, have gone on many a field trip there. It is very similar to what we would think of as like curiosity rooms, old-fashioned curiosity rooms. If you guys aren't familiar with this concept, curiosity rooms are kind of collections. This is more of a like British and American or European line of thinking. Collections of scientific things, books, art, trinkets. People would collect bugs, taxidermied animals, pelts, weaponry, and all of it just kind of like displayed like a museum, if that makes sense. All of these things in one room. And
So the old curiosity shop before it became a private business.
Yes. So this place is like teeming with ancient items. The museum is not organized in a way that makes sense. It's not like the Met, where it's Greek and Hellenistic art, contemporary art, this art, that art. It all just seems to be like jumbled into these rooms over time, and it's been expanded based on a need for space, not a need to organize and display, right? For some people this is very overwhelming, for others this is just like a feast for the eyes. You all have different reasons for why you've come to the museum today. Alex, you have been contracted by the museum to assist on a research matter. They're investigating some strange happenings around town, and you have decided to bring your sidekick, Egg, with you.
Yeah.
The paperwork came through clean. Everything's good to go. You're expected at the museum for 9 a.m.
Is the assets like are the items fully owned by the museum, or are these volunteered items?
Like donated?
As in, a private collector has them and they just allow it to be shown.
There's
They're
no
loaning?
plaques. There's no plaques. You have no idea.
Okay.
One could assume the museum owns them, since there are no like plaques to attribute
Okay.
any loans. You could also come to the conclusion that this museum is just very disorganized.
Okay.
I will leave that up to your character's decision.
Okay. So it's 9 a.m.
It is 9 a.m. The rest
Okay.
of you, Frank, June, and Kurt, you have all applied to the museum's jobs. It's one of the best paying jobs in the area. Strangely lucrative is the words I would use to describe the payment for this. During your interviews, you were told, we really didn't get that many people apply. So curious why you're interested. Interviews went well. You got called back. June, I think you're coming back for a nice janitorial position in line with what you've done in the past. big pay raise. Why would anyone hire a janitor at that rate? It just doesn't make sense, but you can't turn it down, right?
Oh, big money in my pocket. Big money in my pocket.
So it's 9 a.m. You are all expected to report to the museum. You've been told minimal information. You'll be greeted by someone who will do your orientation. That is all the information you were given. What's everyone doing on the morning that they're supposed to go to the museum? Alex and Iggy, are you guys together?
I'm good with that.
I'm just riding in Alex's car, just kind of like every once in a while, like writing down notes of like, you know, touching your nose. I'm like, touch nose, look cool. You know, messing with your beard, grow a beard, look cool.
So while we're waking up, Alex is definitely not a morning person. He looks over at Marcus and it's like, have you ever been to insert city name here before?
Yeah, I'm actually from the West Coast. I've lived in Washington for a while, but I'm not actually from Seattle. I'm just kind of like from more the suburbs area.
Okay. So have you had a bag of dicks? Because like I have never had a bag of dicks as I've had here in Seattle. They are some of the best shit.
Not familiar with this.
Oh, we're going to fix this right now. He drives. It is. I do not know cars. It is not brand new. It's beat up, but it's a quasi muscle car. Seen damage. Doesn't care. Things still running. But he pulls up. What's up?
Ford Pinto?
Sure, let's go with that. Ford Pinto. He drives up to this relatively like newish restaurant that's called Dick's. And for about $5, you can get a bag of Dick's, which is hamburgers and fries, and just like pretty much rolls down the window, pays, grabs 2 bags of Dick's, puts one in Marcus's lap, and starts driving to the museum. You will never have as good of a dick as you do from Dick's.
Marcus is gonna like write down.
This was a lot cleaner than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, Alex is saying.
You're welcome! For the record, they were opened in 1970, if I remember correctly. That's why I was asking.
And Ford Pintos were around from 1971 to 1980.
So yeah.
For the record. Just don't get rear-ended.
Oh
yeah. So yeah, you've got your bag of dicks, you're driving to the museum. Marcus, how are you feeling, like, realizing that this is, like, just a regular meal?
I mean, somewhat relieved, somewhat confused. I wouldn't put it past Alex to just take me to, like, a gentleman's club, but since we're on the job,
too like early for that, Marcus. It's way too early for that.
Yeah,
not open yet.
Evening time is for dicks, not morning.
Oh my god. So, you guys, we're gonna say that you guys drive to the museum and you arrive there early enough to, like, eat your food, like, in the parking lot. If you haven't already finished it yet. Frank, what are you doing the morning of your new job?
In the morning, I get up, I look at the mirror, and I cry.
No.
Fantastic.
And then I say,
crying?
I told you I'm gonna play the most emo character ever. No. And then I splash some water on my face, and now you can't distinguish between my tears and the dirty water in his apartment. And I take my coat that I've worn for pretty much forever, and I start heading to the bus stop, and there's bus. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And I wait for my bus to go to the museum. Speaking to no one, and absolutely trying to make no, or not trying, just ignoring the fact that there's human existence.
Okay.
And yeah, that's me trying to get to work for the first day.
Nice. I want to reiterate that your ride on this 1970s bus to the museum is also a sad experience for you. The people on the bus like do not look like they're enjoying their time on the bus. It's just one of those like it's like in a movie when you know that everyone is miserable and they're all just like sitting there lifeless, like gazing forwards on public transportation. And
Yeah.
All by myself.
As I sit down, I the people next to me move out the way.
like move out of the way.
Yeah.
Like towards the back of the bus, like if you're glancing around, would you say that your character is kind of just glancing around the bus?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
You
Just like
see
he's not like completely ignoring everything, but yeah.
a short young woman just glaring at you with like hateful eyes.
Hateful eyes.
Hateful eyes. And she mutters something to herself and looks out the window. And that's it. You're on the bus. It'll drop you off right in front of the museum, like 10 till 9. And you see two people
Eating a
someone
bag of dicks each.
eating a bag of dicks. You would recognize Dick's Restaurant, by the way, being from the area. They're sitting in their car having this for breakfast. TD, what is June doing this morning?
5 a.m. June's up, heads downstairs, puts on one of those old school kettle coffees on the stove. Yeah, gets cleaned up, does a quickie shower, brushes his teeth. Yeah, makes himself simple breakfast, some rice, some eggs. Goes out to his back porch, feeds the birds for a little bit, and then yeah, reads the newspaper for a little while. Then he heads out to his driveway, cleans up his 1960s Ford cabover van a little bit.
Nice.
Gets it's a 3-door, so two-tone white stripe down the center, red,
Mm-hmm.
and
Damn.
yeah, gets ready in his van, and then he putters off toward his new job.
Sounds like a very peaceful morning compared to our last 2 mornings.
Hey, ours was peaceful. Might have been misconstrued, but it was peaceful.
You know what? I will give you that. Kurt, what are you doing with your 7 children?
So I wake up at 4 a.m. I was just up at 3 a.m. trying to put my kids back to sleep. We just had septuplets.
Oh, jeez.
Stop it.
I'm having flashbacks of Hotel Transylvania. Just saying.
That's what it's reminding me of.
I don't know the reference, but cool. I know what Transylvania is, but I just don't remember. I don't know that exact reference. But yeah, so he just gets up as he normally has for his previous lumberjack job, and gets ready, prepares a bunch of like baby food and stuff for his lovely wife to make her life a little bit easier. And then living in a much more rural, like in the rural mountains, he gets in his Pontiac GTO and around like 6, and then drives like the 2.5 hours downhill to the museum, and gets to about an hour early, and he just waits in the waiting room and makes some coffee for everybody. He just,
Yeah,
your
so
classic flannel wearing lumberjack type.
Well, I'm gonna stop you there because you get to the museum and you're gonna try to walk in and go to the weight room, but the doors are locked. You cannot get inside to make people coffee.
I'll just bring people coffee then.
Starbucks is the new thing.
So you just like walk up with like a bunch of little coffees, not really knowing how many people are gonna be there, and you see Alex and Marcus in the car devouring this fast food breakfast. June maybe standing near his two-tone van, and our friend Frank walking up from the bus stop, and you're just standing there, this big werewolf guy, holding.
Well, I don't look like a werewolf, but I just look like a dude. But sure.
Big burly lumberjack guy standing in front of the museum with all these tiny lattes. For some reason, it just makes it better if they're tiny lattes in my mind. Big
held
burly
by
man.
one finger.
Tiny lattes.
Chai or mocha latte. Chai or mocha.
You've never had a chai with chocolate in it?
Very good.
Hot chocolate with chai. Very good. Anyway, seeing this large lumberjack with all of these coffees, is anyone interested?
Rolls down the window. Does that already have bourbon in it or no?
I'll pull a flask out of my back pocket. You could add some, I guess.
What kind of bourbon are you drinking? Do you drink?
Old Granddad.
Okay, yeah, I'll be right out. Hold up. Marcus, make sure we get some real coffee. Starts walking out. Looks over Kurt for a little bit. Wait. Weren't you the one? The thingy thing?
Oh, with Jerry.
Yeah. Your cousin got a little too tipsy, right?
Tipsy.
You could say that, I guess.
Well, I mean, do you want that thing going out? Do you want me to say it?
No, it's fine. You want chai or mocha?
Give me a mocha.
You're not lactose intolerant, are you?
Not that I know of.
Cool. Here you go.
Thank you.
Would you like a set of bourbon?
Checking for allergies.
Nah, pulls out his own. Pours it in. Hey, do you want a dick?
I'm good.
You sure they're really good. I promise you. Come on. You want a dick? You really want a dick? I promise you want a dick.
I got sick last time I ate those last week.
Oh, okay. You had some bad dick. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my
God.
God.
Bad dick experience.
I can understand that. Marcus, you coming out and having some coffee, or you?
Marcus is kind of like slowly on the other side of the car, writing down notes, flipping through. Wait. What are you talking about? Who's this other guy? Like, what drinking? Have you been drinking too much again, Alex?
Okay. Drinking too much, there's no such thing. Drinking too little is a thing.
Writes down, drink more often.
Kurt will put his hand out, like trying to shake your hand. Hello, I'm Kurt.
Oh, hey, I'm Marcus. Sometimes people call me Eggs. I work with this guy, and I like elbow Alex. Like he's pretty cool.
I just came with me when I went freelancing. You know, I need someone to make sure the books go right.
Yeah, I'm pretty decent with financing and stuff. Yeah.
June and Frank, you guys see this small group gathering by the doors of the museum. Do either of you approach?
Oh, yeah.
I'd actually be pretty surprised to see June here. Did we know about the job together, or did it just happen by chance?
Happened by chance.
Oi, Frank, what are you doing here?
June, what are you doing here?
I applied for a job. They called me today, first day. What are you doing? Good to see you, friend.
Yeah, same here. I don't know. This is kind of
What's wrong?
weird.
What's wrong? You're having big sad again? You want a hug? I give you a hug. It's okay.
Not in public. June, I said not in public.
Not
Hey,
in
we're friends. It's okay. June attempts to give him a hug.
I grunt as I let him give me a hug.
just like
Good old double pat back on the back. You good, buddy? You good? You want to go say hi to these people?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, friends, what are you guys doing here? You new too?
Yeah,
Alex
first day.
Alex
Shire
looks over.
Hey,
Alex looks over June fully and all of that. Yeah, I'm new here. Hey, you need some investigation. You need some help with anything, and pulls out like a sleazy business card. Call this number. Make sure that it's something serious, and also make sure that you're willing to possibly put up your house as collateral. But
oh,
I haven't had to do that in Marcus. How long was that?
Flip. 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Yeah. I think that was the thing with the thing underground, and then there was like 20 of them, something like that. But anyways, yeah, just don't worry about it. If you need anything, call me. Don't trust the FBI. Don't trust 5L.
Alex Hooks lies. Okay, I remember. My name's June. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's on. Does a big handshake, like very accentuated.
Firm handshake. Hello.
Marcus tries to do the same thing, but being much more scrawny on the end, it's more like I can't give enough strength, and it just looks like a noodle arm.
noodle arm.
Hey, you are having a good day too? And he gives a jovial, like, comedic handshake. Very nice to meet you too. What's your name?
I'm Marcus. Yeah. I drink in the morning, right, Alex? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Makes you
drink
have a
coffee in the
flag.
morning too. That's nice. You're very nice. I like you.
So as you guys are greeting each other, you hear a large like click and something like shift into place in the doors behind you, and you can feel cool air blowing out of the museum doors. The inside of the museum, like when you turn back to look, is just a long, like elaborate hallway. And it's all lit with those like kind of old tungsten yellowy warm lights. So it just kind of like where the lights are, it just kind of like glows a little, but it's not like well lit. Very moody.
With my keen sense of smell, does it smell? What does it smell like in the museum?
Have you
Or just like old and dusty?
have you ever walked into like an antique store? Like a store that sells like older items and art and books. It kind of smells like a mixture of like an antique store and an old book.
Okay.
And you see a man standing in front of you. Haha, I'm the worst keeper in the world. My notebook is in my bedroom. Hold on 1 second for the man's name.
Everyone loves to talk shit about Lars.
I can hear you!
Or we plan on murdering the guy that shows up. Marcus, I don't trust this guy. Go inside the trunk, pull out the rifle, and take the shot. I'll give you the signal.
Good shot.
Take the shot, damn it, Marcus! Take the shot!
Marcus, shake
I shoot him with a sawed-off shotgun.
Okay, and the party started.
And no.
We start this shit with a bang, motherfuckers! With a bang! We don't accept no lurches up in here. He's some kind of zombie, I promise you.
Alright. Rate it in.
I would like it on record. Alex does have his taser on hand.
Oh yeah, do we have our stuff on hand? Or
Yeah.
Okay. So
I don't have
okay.
my sword. I don't have a sword. I was gonna assume I could just pick one here. Or someone else has a sword.
Yeah, if you don't bring all... So, okay. June, it would make no
Yeah.
sense for you to arrive with weapons.
I mean, okay, he has a pocket knife and multi-tool that can be in my pocket, but he
Yes.
also
Yeah.
like he has a cricket bat would be his main mundane weapon. I'm just gonna leave that in the van because I'm not gonna be walking around with the cricket bat every day like a psychopath.
That, or I
If that
will
makes sense.
allow you to, like, pick it up on location.
Okay, cool. I will go with that.
So I will say, for Law's purposes, the rifle I'm assuming is in my trunk.
Okay.
The 9mm because I still pose as an FBI agent when I have to. So I have the 9mm on my side,
Yeah.
and then the taser in my pocket, and then the crowbar I could have on me, but I figure that's in the trunk. And then my amulet is always on me because it's an amulet.
Right.
So.
Does anyone else
So-
have weapons that they feel they wouldn't have?
So I have a 9mm. Can I have that on me? Because I just feel like, yeah, I feel like Frank would just always have that on him
Okay.
in a big knife. That's
Just like a
what-
huge
that's
knife.
big- I guess it's a really big knife, but like I don't know how big they mean. Like,
Probably
so
like
I'm
a
thinking it's
survival
like
knife.
yeah.
Right. I would say.
That's
Not
not a knife.
That's a knife!
That's a knife.
No, that's a machete, good sir.
So I have also a signature weapon, which is a sawed-off shotgun. Is that something I wouldn't be carrying, right?
That's
Like, is it small enough to just like keep in my trench coat or something like that, or no?
that's
I would-
something
It's kept.
I would
say-
say you don't have.
Okay, so can I get it somewhere else if the thing
Yeah.
arises?
Yeah, you'll be able to
Nope,
grab it
sounds
at the
good to me.
museum. Whatever
Sounds good to me.
weapon your character is supposed to have that you don't currently have on you, you can grab at the museum.
All right, sounds good to me.
Now, as you guys are looking back at these doors of the museum, one more person walks up. Frank, you recognize this person as the young woman who glared at you on the bus.
I'm gonna glare back at her.
She doesn't say
And grunt.
anything to anyone, but she eyes you all kind of suspiciously. The man...
Business cards, tries to shake hand. Alex Huxley, pleasure. You know, if you need any investigations done, does the whole entire company spiel, tries to reach out for a handshake, everything.
She looks at your hand, looks at your business card, and then looks up at you and makes eye contact and goes, I know who you are, Alex Huxley.
Have we done business before? Because I think I remember your face. I think I would remember a face like that.
We have not. But word gets around here.
Well, more than words get around.
And she will kind of just like walk past you.
Can't win them all.
This man in the hallway is dressed almost how we would think of like kind of an old-fashioned professor. He's got a nice shirt on, a sweater vest, and a sports coat, slacks and like nice shoes. And his hair is kind of slicked. He goes, Good morning. It is so lovely to meet new associates in the morning. My name is Victor. Victor Howell, if you please. I am excited to welcome you all to part of the research team. And Mr.
Oh?
Alex.
Please, Mr. Huxley. If you're going to use a honorific, it's Mr. Huxley. Alex, without an honorific.
Yes, Mr. Huxley. It is always a pleasure to have you in the museum. Just remember, break it, buy it.
Isn't that how everything works? Now, correct me if I'm wrong. If Marcus breaks it, Marcus has to pay for it, right?
Whoever breaks it buys it.
Okay.
Rights takes the fall for Alex.
Yep. Hey, we need this thing. Boop. Marcus did it.
Something break? You want me to clean up? What? So you say something break?
No, Mr.
No, not yet.
Mr. Peralta, you will not be doing any cleaning anymore. You have applied for the assistant researcher position. Is that correct?
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't read the application. I seen the money.
I thought this was a security detail.
Well, this will be interesting.
But
The
yes, I'm
boss-
very much qualified.
Perfect. The department head seems to think you are all perfectly qualified, and especially with Mr. Huxley here. I trust that you are all in okay hands. They say. This
Wait.
man-
Have they signed my waivers?
all your paperwork came back good from the museum.
Yeah, but you're saying they're working with me. Have they signed my paperwork?
Whatever
'Cause-
whatever paperwork you have and whatever the museum paperwork has, everything's been exchanged and is already taken care of.
Okay.
Yeah. So Mr. Howell is going to walk you guys through the museum. He goes, "Follow me if you please. I will show you all the way to the office. We'll be meeting with Dr. Wilcox this morning. She's very brilliant and is spearheading this entire situation."
Still here? What's she still doing here?
Well, I, quite frankly, am not sure. She'll probably die here. And he gives, like, this dry laugh. Like, this is a very, like, unprofessional response from this person who seems to, like, exude professionalism. And he just kind of says, "I'll take any questions, if anyone has them."
If you like a mocha or chai latte.
Neither. I don't do caffeine.
You want some bourbon?
I got a decaf.
Maybe I take
No,
chai.
no, thank you.
You need a
I'd
bourbon,
like
buddy?
to be paid in cash, if that's possible.
I think that's a statement, buddy, not a question, but I like the way you think. But I recommend getting paid in assets usually. That way you can have them and then hold it over the people and sell it if they don't pay you in cash.
So you see, like, a hand just kind of pop up, like, in a stopping motion, and Mr. Howell turns towards you and goes, "As per your start paperwork, you will all be paid with checks, like normal people."
I don't trust the
Check paid out
banks.
Because direct
Paid
deposit
out
doesn't
with cash?
exist.
I was gonna say, shouldn't we get a pay stub?
So yeah, he's basically saying, like, you're gonna get a paycheck. Like, you're not getting paid in cash, you're not getting paid in artifacts. A pay stub, like normal
If
people.
you sign the paperwork.
What does your paperwork specify that they have to pay you in?
If they cannot pay me, like the actual dollar amount, I can take assets to sell for the dollar value. And I will
Okay.
provide laws with a list that I put together. I didn't want to spam the Discord.
Okay, but like they have done nothing to like imply that they can't pay your dollar amount, right?
After the facts, the bill will be sent. Because I have it on a contingency basis.
So,
If I have to fight X, it's worth this dollar amount.
so you've worked with this museum before.
Yeah.
They've paid your fee before. So there
Okay.
shouldn't be any doubt in your mind that like you're not going to get paid.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, they begin walking again, leading you through like this winding hallways of stuff. Every inch of the wall is covered in some kind of framed artifact, some kind of shadow box, some kind of painting. There's sculptures, masks, just like anything that you want to see at any kind of like natural history, science, art museum is like smushed in all of these buildings from floor to ceiling. And you're just being like woven through all these hallways extremely quickly until you reach the top floor. At the end of like kind of the first opening, there's like a foyer and a small desk which has a nameplate for Mr. Victor Howell. And 2 large wooden doors behind the desk. He just bangs on the doors, and you hear a feminine voice call you. You may enter. And the doors open by themselves. You see a woman in a nice, like, shoulder padded jacket and like a A-line skirt, wearing glasses. She's in her 70s, but looks very young with her hair kind of done up in an updo. And she goes, my. This is an interesting bunch. Mr. Huxley, I expect you to be on your best behavior.
Dr. Wilcox, aren't I always your pleasure to see you, the doll? You know, you don't look an age over 42. And man, is that a new dress on you?
And she just like puts down whatever she's been holding and goes, lying is not becoming. And
I'm Alexander. I'm Alex Fox. I never lie to a woman. I always tell her the truth. Now these schmoes over here are probably gonna lie to them. I never lied to a woman.
She kind of like shoves the folder at you and just says, hold this. And then she like waves to a circular like conference table over across the room. And she goes, let's sit down and discuss your new jobs. And
contract, dear, contract.
The contracts are already signed. That's not contracts.
I'm a contract. I'm not an employee. I'm just making sure the taxman doesn't come after you guys.
She snatches the folder back from you. And, because Mr. Huxley, your employment can be terminated at any time if you remember your own contract.
Oh, I do know that, but you still owe me about $1,000 a day, and I'm here, so that is a day worth of pay that you could have to pay me.
She goes, $1,000 is well worth it to get rid of someone like you. And she just pulls out a chair and goes, sit down for the briefing if you want to keep your job.
Can I have the file back? That way I can continue my reading.
She goes, it's for everyone. It's papers for everyone. You can distribute them if it makes you feel better.
It will. It will make me feel grand.
Yes. Then be grand and distribute them amongst your new coworkers. And she kind
How
of
many
like...
pieces of paper are there?
It's a 2-page document that's stapled in the corner, and there's one for everyone present.
Okay, so literally Alex pulls out, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He pulls out the 6 documents, leaves one fully intact, takes out 5, and pulls out the second page and hands it to everybody, and continues reading as if this is totally right.
Wait, how did you do that?
You said that it was 2 sets of documents for each person, correct? Stapled in the corner.
It's just like one document that's 2 pages long, stapled in the corner.
Okay, so he'll read through it and then pass it along to Marcus, and then let Marcus decide what he wants to do with it.
I'll do like a quick hand that I have and just try to write down like the main words of everything before I pass it along.
There's like enough paper for everyone. Are you just passing one document
I
across the group?
Marcus corrects himself and just kind of like looks down at his feet.
So now everyone has the document, correct?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, what was that, Frank?
Oh no, nothing. No. I was just laughing.
Oh, okay. So Dr. Wilcox begins to talk to you guys, going over this document. And essentially, this just outlines your new role. And it says, welcome to the museum. Welcome to the team. You are all assistant researchers. Your job is to research certain works on the occult and local vampires. Apparently, there have been some disappearances in the area. And there might be some information in these old stacks that could help us. You guys have any questions?
The entire museum open up to us, yeah?
No.
Oh, fuck.
And she goes, Mr. Howell, will you get the box, please? So Mr. Howell comes back with a box, and as he opens this box, he pulls out badges with each of your name on it, an assistant researcher at the bottom, that you guys can swipe into different rooms of the museum. And Dr. Wilcox explains that if you swipe and the door doesn't open, it will not have access to that room.
Vampires.
Yes, is that an issue?
So, you know about them?
Yes, we do. We accept the... Oh, how should I put this? We accept the existence of vampires as fact, and most other cryptid magical creatures are also accepted, known as factum. Except for that one... What was it? Mr. Howell. That one cryptid that Frank had his hands in. What was it called? Mr. Howell leans over and goes, Mothman. Dr. Wilcox, it was Mothman. Dr. Wilcox goes, right. Frank from HR. He created Mothman, so Mothman's not real, just so you know. But everything else we accept as fact.
Well, wasn't Mothman just a barn owl that was chasing people around?
Well, yes. But you see, Frank from HR created the rumor of Mothman. It's all his fault, really. Just blame Frank.
Well, I ain't blaming him. I got a good payday out of it. I pretty much solved that thing, took it off, friggin' explained why they weren't showing up anymore. Wait, and Marcus, did we blow up that bridge, or was that someone else?
I think that's when you were going on one of your benders again.
Sounds about right. Okay. Just want to make sure.
What's a swipe card?
Wait, what?
What's a swipe card? My character says.
So each of the doors in this facility, and Dr. Wilcox will point to the door that you guys just came through, is outfitted with these new mechanical machines where you can slide your card with this dark strip. She flicks the badge to show you the dark strip and goes, you just slide this dark strip through the machine, and if you have access, it'll open the door.
Oh, fancy.
Very fancy. Any other questions about your employment?
June raises his hand slowly.
Yes, sir.
What is the Monkman? What are you guys talking about?
It's an owl. Don't worry about it. It's something out of West Virginia. Don't worry about it. It's some kind of boogeyman thing.
Oh,
Not like Sasquatch.
West Virginia. Sam Squanch? What's that?
And that's when Victor Howell will say, But Sasquatch is real and Mothman is not. That's the important thing here.
Yeah. Sasquatch is definitely real. I met him a couple months ago, actually.
How would we define meeting Sasquatch? Just for my reference.
So we play poker every month.
Okay, did he tell you about the guy that shot him in the leg?
He failed to mention that.
Oh, okay. Well, if he ever tells you that one, I technically met him because I'm the guy that did that.
Oh. Oh.
So,
I'll
Dr.
let him know.
Wilcox will say, over the course of your time here, you will learn perhaps many unsettling things to you, and maybe learn to see the world in a different perspective. But we appreciate those of you who bring expertise, and those of you who bring their own new perspectives. I appreciate that you have all applied for this job, and I am excited to see how you work together as a team. Mr. Howell, will you please take them downstairs to see Valerie? Valerie is our archivist. She will show you around the stacks and discuss with you certain things that I will need you all to be reading. You will have to get through approximately 3 books a day.
I just make an audible gulp.
At the end of the day, you'll report back to me about some of your findings. And if we find anything that we can work with, I will let you guys take a stab at it. Get out in the field. Any questions?
Okay, thank you.
So, you're paying us to read?
Yes.
What are we reading? What are we supposed to read to find what?
You will read books about the history of the vampire families in the area.
I read most of those already.
Oh, really? Are you familiar with our stacks?
I've only read the public ones. Maybe you have anything new. Could be interesting.
Well, I guarantee we have more than what the public ones have to offer.
You've already checked in with the Collins, right?
The who?
The Collins. The Collin family.
They don't exist in this universe.
I can't resist.
So, if no one else has any questions, Mr. Howell will lead you guys downstairs. Eggs, how are you doing?
I was about to ask, can I go outside real fast? Alex, can I borrow your keys? I forgot something in the car.
Looks over at you. What do you need?
No, trust me, Alex. It's important. It's
Is it in the trunk?
my cigarettes. Yeah, yeah. I smoke cigars. Cuban, you know. Yeah. I'm trying to deepen my voice.
Going in the trunk, I gotta go with you.
Okay.
What do you keep in your trunk? That weird girl in the corner asks.
Things do help with issues.
Tools and stuff, but I mainly just need my smokes. Yeah. My smokes.
Yeah, you definitely look like someone who smokes eggs.
Yeah.
And she shuts up again.
I mean, I stopped him from smoking eggs. He actually does smoke real things now. And he pulls out, like, a pack. Flips one
I
out for him.
don't need cigarettes. I know what to do. I'm cool.
I'm cool.
I'm cool.
Yeah, she's cool. She's cool.
If you call yourself cool enough, people might actually believe it.
She's cool, man.
That's me like trying to impress my older brother. Cool.
Yeah, man.
Cool.
I definitely smoke. Cigarettes. No, definitely cigarettes. Yeah.
Too bad I smoke cigarillos.
So Dr. Howell will say that on the way down to the stacks, we'll stop in the lobby again and let you guys go out to the car. And does everyone leave with Mr. Howell?
They?
I'd like to ask Mr. Howell something, actually. You know, dealing with these vampires could be a little dangerous. Any chance you have any weapons in your collection?
Oh, well, you won't be needing weapons. And the vampires you're dealing with are friends of the museum.
Friends.
Yes, Mr. Perlman. They are friends of the museum.
I've never met a friendly vampire before.
I mean, if you want to, like, reevaluate your perspective, you could just say, like, vampires are like cannibals on a juice diet or something, you know?
Juice cleanse.
Juice? Somebody have juice?
We all-
Vampires have brought nothing but bad luck to me. It's hard to reevaluate that perspective.
So you're not what we call a Batman.
Those weren't half bad comics, just gonna say.
What is A getting out the trunk? Because we're in the foyer now.
Okay. I mean, you can tell me no, or if you want, I can roll with stuff. I remember hearing, I'm going to say that Eggs, being an IT person, might be somewhat familiar with the concept, or at least the technology of, like, swipe cards and stuff, since I think the 70s is when, like, credit cards in general started becoming more popular.
Yeah, I would argue that you would be familiar with this.
Magnets used to mess up card readers and stuff. So to, like, try to impress Alex, I was going to try to look for some magnets to use to get to more access throughout the museum.
Okay.
And I'm assuming that we probably have, like, a fuck ton of junk and traveling around, and maybe, like, some, like, tourist trap, like, upside down house magnet for the fridge or something in the car.
100%. I would 100%.
Okay. I'll go and I'll grab that and I'll explain to Alex that, like, oh yeah, like I remember back in the day, like at the FBI office, like when we were working together, that, like, an issue we have yet to solve was the stupid magnets and stuff would sometimes fuck up the card readers and stuff, like, so we might be able to, like, impress everybody if, like, we get the more information than everybody else through these magnets. And then
What?
It's I can get more access to other parts of the museum because of these magnets. They mess with the card readers, the swipey stuff.
So, this world's biggest yarn magnet he holds up will get us anywhere in the museum.
Potentially, yeah.
I bet you $1 you'll
Marcus, like, checks his wallet. Yeah, I got $1. Yeah.
Puts cigarette back in mouth, reaches out hand.
Shakes Alex's hand, super excited, very very. Yeah, trust me. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome, man. It's gonna be awesome. and I'll return to the museum lobby and be able to follow Wilcox. Wilcox? The guy who was just talking. Yeah, Dr. Wilcox and stuff. I'll return to everybody else with Alex.
I follow suit.
A single tear falls from my eye.
I muted myself.
All right, I'm just kidding.
I was wondering what you were talking about.
I mean, I didn't try to talk until after y'all made the. There was like lull. So you guys return to the group with Mr. Howell. Dr. Wilcox is still upstairs in her office.
Oh yes, sorry.
That's
Wilcox.
And he's gonna lead you guys back to an elevator and just says you just swipe your card to access the elevator, and you guys are gonna go down to the S floor. That's for stacks. And he presses the S once everyone is in the elevator.
So, like, do we need the card for the elevator, or is it, like, just push the button?
You have to swipe your card to get access to the restricted floors.
Okay, just confirming that.
You guys ride in the elevator down 3 floors. So the ground floor, then there's the first subfloor, the second subfloor, and then the stacks.
So, Hal, buddy, you know how I do business and all that stuff. And I want to make sure that things are on the up and up. Just in case if something happens. Is this the only way out?
Yes.
So if a fire starts down here, we gotta run to the elevator.
Well, actually, if a fire starts down here, you're doomed.
Oh,
Okay, so where are we supposed to go?
Well, unfortunately, with the way that the museum is designed, the fire. Oh, he goes, how do I describe this without it sounding more depressing than it already is? Basically, you know how there are those amazing new fire doors? Well, the doors in front of the elevator will close, not allowing you to call the elevator.
Okay, I need to go to the car real quick, because I don't like that.
Well, we're already in the elevator, Mr. Huxley.
excuse me, Mr. Alex. Maybe you put the cigarette out? Just for now.
Smoking helps him calm down.
Lights up like
Looking over
5,
fire.
puts it like freaking Tom and Jerry. kind of thing.
Yeah, get it in. Get it in.
Also, I'm pretty sure it was like 1969 when smoke detectors became a thing in like household use. So if this is like mid 70s, I would totally believe that the fire protection in this place is awful.
Yeah, it's like literally just designed to like cut off where the fire is. So it just like will drop like a door you can't open so that the fire doesn't spread.
Checks the top of the elevator, see if there's an escape hatch, just in case.
So
Like one of the maintenance door things.
yeah, so like maybe there's one loose, but you would have to like climb up 3 floors of like wires. Like your likelihood of surviving down there in a fire situation is 0. Is like 0.
He's still there, he finds a way out. Like, that's the whole entire thing. He's just making sure that he has an escape plan just in case.
So you guys make it to the stacks.
I like on the first day you give us the one way to destroy this entire operation. It's just a fire.
Do you think that's the way to like just destroy the entire operation?
TPK, all of us just start a fire.
Just like fuck them
Yay, episode 1.
vampires. Fuck our new jobs. Gonna light
Hey,
this
I
bitch
still
up.
get paid, so Marcus did it. Big bold font, not liable for any and all damages that may or may not result from Marcus Eggman.
Marcus Eggman?
Yeah, it states that point clearly in bold letters. Not Alex Huxley is not held liable for any damages that may or may not result from Marcus Eggman.
My name is Eggleston, but yeah, I'm the Eggman.
We gotta fix that then. Call the lawyer.
Someone say egg. Is lunchtime?
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man.
Yeah, I ate his wife.
Rip.
Gasp.
So, as you guys walk into the stacks, you were like overwhelmed by the smell of like old books. There's a circular kind of like reference desk as soon as you walk out of the elevator, and a small woman, I say small as in she's very tiny, petite build, who you would assume is Valerie, the Valerie that Mr. Howell has been talking about. She looks up from a book and goes, "Oh, it is about time that you've arrived." And she smiles at you. Frank, you would immediately notice something about this woman.
Oh boy.
She has sharp fangs and reminds you of the vampires that you've sworn to hate.
Can I make a sharp roll to see if I recognize that?
Yes, you can. The first roll of the game! 2 hours in!
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go!
And I am sitting at a 10.
Nice.
At a 10, yeah, you would definitely recognize that Valerie is a vampire.
So, walks up, does the whole entire spiel, and goes, I have a feeling that you are a very entertaining person, and I will gladly get to know you later on in this evening when the sun goes down and the bats come out. But, I really want to get to know you, doll.
Yes, please don't call me doll, Mr. Huxley.
Valerie, come on. Are you always going to give me the cold shoulder?
Till the day I die. And she chuckles.
Well, that day is already passed, my dear.
Oh?
I suppose if you're going to play that card, till the day I die, my second death. And more permanent.
How about the day you turn to dust?
What?
Would that
Wouldn't
accurate?
you say that is death? She says, and she kind of rolls her eyes. You have no sense of humor. She goes, "Mr. Huxley, are you going to be a pain again?"
Am I a pain or am I just a charmer that no one understands? I mean, look at Vincent van Gogh. He wasn't celebrated till he died.
She kind of chuckles and she goes, "Are you relating yourself to Vincent van Gogh?"
If it takes my ear, you can have it.
And she also kind of rubs her forehead in a sense of he's being a pain in her ass. And you can tell that this is not her first time dealing with this man. And she goes, "Mr. Huxley, you have your moments, and unfortunately this is not one of them." Like,
Marcus
maybe
is
there
gonna
was...
write and
Wait, go on.
don't like women.
Wait, what does it say?
Don't be nice to women. Don't like women.
So like her comment, She tries to imply that, like, maybe there was a day when she found you charming, but it's not today. Try again later.
Kurt will just lean over to June.
Let me say
He
this.
seems to have a lot of healthy relationships.
Wait, what about relationships?
Oh, Kurt was just going to lean over to June and just whisper, he seems to have a lot of healthy relationships.
Oh dear. What were you trying to say, Alex?
I'll just owe you an O negative.
And she smiles. And she looks at Mr. Howell and goes, "What's their assignment?" And he will hand her over a index card with information about what y'all are supposed to be researching. He goes, "Good luck," and goes back up the elevator.
How? Before, I forgot. I'm sorry. Both Wilcox and Valerie's beauty made me forget to ask this very important question. How detailed of notes do you want?
As detailed as possible, please. And then the doors just
So
close.
it's a person-by-person basis, okay.
Mm-hmm. And, Frank, how are you doing over there that this employee of the museum is a vampire?
Strangely confused. Kind of at like a fear. Kind of took him by surprise. So he's like just almost frozen, like still hatred, but like unable to move, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
As she walks off, I like stay clear. I keep my distance, and
Yeah.
I kind of grab June also just to like stay away.
Wait, what's going on? How come nobody liked this lady?
I'll
Hey,
put my
good
hand
sir.
up to shake her hand.
The quiet woman from the back, looks at Frank and, "What is your problem? You don't like vampires?"
Huh?
They tend to not like me either. It's a mutual thing.
And at this point, Valerie just goes, "I have no reason not to like you, Mr.
And I have a
Perlman."
lot.
I think you might be an O positive. Most vampires don't like O positives.
I have plenty of reasons not to like your kind.
That is your opinion. But if you will let me do my job and I let you do your job, then there's no reason why we can't work in peace, is there?
I just grunt.
I don't know what everybody tripping out about. This looked like a very nice lady. And June extends like a warm handshake to it was Valerie, right?
Yeah.
Like,
And
hello, Valerie, I'm June.
she goes to shake your hand and you immediately notice that, like, it's not as warm as it should be. Very, very cold hands.
Oh, that's okay. Miss Valerie, I'm normally cleaning toilets. I mean, picking up garbage. But now I'm master research or something. Do you know? Can you point me in the right direction to read books?
Yes, I have your assignments right here for the day, if you will all follow me. She sits you guys down at, like, a very long kind of, like, library table. You each have your own individual lamp. She goes, "Wait here and I will get you your books." You guys talk about anything while she's gone?
Are these books alphabetical or by the Dewey Decimal System?
Are you asking the group? Because she's not there right now.
Sure.
Can somebody please explain to me why this lady is everybody don't like this lady?
Hey,
I
excuse
don't
me,
have a problem with her.
I very much like her. She is a very fetching woman, and she is a girl of someone's dreams. Because she will visit you during the night, and I promise you, you will enjoy it.
That sounds great.
Writes down in my notes, act like son of Sam towards women. Night stalker towards women, actually. That would be more accurate.
Thank
Visit
you.
them at night. Not comfortable.
Does Kurt notice you write that down?
I mean, Marcus isn't really hiding it.
Hey, Frank, what's up with you? You seem very extra grunty today with that lady.
It's not that lady, June. It's her kind. Oh, damn.
What do you mean?
Mm,
She's maybe needs a suntan. That's it. What are you talking about?
Are you because
I've-
she's quote unquote monster, and I'll just do air quotes.
No. No.
What?
It's. I've had a lot of dealings with her kind, and they were never pleasant.
What, with old ladies?
No.
She's
Vampires, June.
You're shaking my tail. What you talking about? Vampires.
June, you know why we're here? Did you listen to what he told us?
Yeah, we're supposed to research some bullshit. But you tell me that lady there is magic, is spooky.
Yes.
Alex looks over at June like, why are you here? How do you not believe in this stuff?
Yeah, I'm simple garbage man. I don't know about the spooky spooks. What's going on here?
How
June,
did
yeah.
you?
Here, I'll just put my hand out. I'm Kurt Fenris, werewolf. Nice to meet you.
Mm.
Oh, Jeebus, please help me. What's happening?
Wait, did you say Jeebus?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Eggs is gonna write. Eggs is gonna write down in their notes. Do not have to be qualified to be paid.
Alex looks over, looks at that. Marcus, you want to put a carrot top? No, never mind. Scratch the carrot top. Don't worry about it.
Scratching it out. When that lady comes back, I think we should very loudly whispering to Alex. I think we should use the magnet. You know, the tourist trap thing. I bet it's gonna work. I promise it's gonna work. It's gonna be awesome, man. It's gonna be awesome.
I mean, it's $1 on it. So, also, where are we going to go?
I'm assuming once the woman comes back, we'll be able to also pick up our own books, laws.
Yeah, you guys can wander and look. She's bringing you the books that they want you to read on vampires. So, depending on what you're looking for, you might find more information. Where are you trying to go?
I think first I'll Eggs is gonna wait until they get the books to kind of have a more of a general idea of like what specifically the vampires are like around here, and then go explore. You know, at least have notes to show.
I
They
think
were-
I think June's gonna get up right now, just casually, and kind of wander off to the one of the back corners of the stacks,
Okay.
and just kind of browse, get a lay of the stacks a little better.
Can you roll a d6 for me, please?
That is a 2.
That's funny. You have wandered into the religious corner of the stacks.
Oh. Also, I have a thing here. Don't worry, I'll check it out. Whenever you go off by yourself to check out somewhere or something scary, mark experience, will this count? I guess it wouldn't really be scary.
I need to pull up your stream again because I literally just closed it so I can look at your character sheet.
Here, I'll big boy it.
I showed you.
Don't worry, I'll check it out whenever. Spectre.
Yes.
So he has this thing where whenever you go off by yourself to check out somewhere or something scary Mark experience. I want to say that unless June thinks this is scary, does not count as a scary experience. How would you feel about that?
I wouldn't say that the library itself is scary yet.
Mm-hmm.
So no offense to June, I would say you wouldn't get experience just yet. But that's something we can
I was
explain
thinking.
also at the end of the session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as June the character, I'm not exactly afraid of this place either. I'm just kind of like
Mm-hmm.
taking everything in.
Yeah. And as of right now, you're kind of surrounded by your favorite topics. You have a lot of like very religious books, some dedicated to religion, some dedicated to like creatures from these religions. Others are dedicated to different cults and sects associated to religions. Does anything catch your eye?
Yeah, maybe something to do with like sects related to religion, something like that. Maybe I'll just flip through real quick. Oh, what was that?
Roll a d6. I'm trying to see if you're gonna find pertinent information.
Just one, right?
Yeah.
That's a 3.
You
Come on, dice, wake
find
up. I
some
know you've been
very
hibernating.
interesting books about different Mayan religious cultures and some of their
Huh.
exclusive cults.
Kukulukan. Kukulukan.
Because you haven't read any of the research or really been given an in-depth brief, would have been hard for you to just look and see something that was like very relevant.
Okay. Yeah, he takes a look, puts the book back, and then kind of slowly meanders back to the table.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything?
I'm just sitting there twiddling my thumbs.
Okay. So Valerie comes back with a whole cart full of books, and she's gonna plop down 3 books in front of each one of
I make another audible gulp.
For the
you.
record, are these modern bindings or antique bindings?
It is a mixture.
Okay.
Alex and Marcus, you guys have pretty boring books in front of you. You come to realize. You have Vampire Coven genealogies of the northwestern United States. 3 books worth of genealogy.
Okay. So, considering my hunter's journal,
Mm-hmm.
would I be able to add surnames and stuff like that to my journal for later use?
Yes. The ones that stand out to you the most are denoted as the 2 most powerful families in the city you're in are the Griffin family and the Thorin.
Damn it, Peter.
Exactly. And the Thorin family.
Thorin.
Yes. So the Griffin family is led by Lucinda and Richard. And they have 2 other vampires living with them named Matthias and Ciro, Ciro. And then in the other household, the Thorin household, Benedict and Amalia, Marius and Magda. These two households are not necessarily enemies, but one could say that they are competing for the power and wealth. They've been here for quite a while. And it seems as soon as these two showed up, not a lot of other vampire families began to really start covens here.
So, considering from the north, well, I'm in the northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Can I connect any of them to the Denny Party, aka the founders of what is contemporary Seattle?
Like founding Seattle way back when?
Yes.
Alright, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have you roll a d6. If it's 3 or higher, then yes. If it's like a 2 or lower, it's a no.
Okay, that is a no.
Okay. So that is what Marcus and Alex has in front of them. June and Frank, you guys have books about vampires in general, their lifestyles, which vary greatly depending on where these people are in the world, along with how they survive, what kind of blood they prefer to drink, how they hunt, how they live, different vampire religions that are present, different covens and how they work, just very general basic books covering the vampire race. Is there anything that you guys are... What's up, Frank?
Would I know most of this stuff already?
Yeah, this would seem remedial to you, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I was seeing like brushing up on weaknesses, maybe, if that's something I can find in there.
Yeah, it's gonna denote like your generic like sunlight stake through the heart.
Okay.
And there's like even a section in one of the books that laughs at the garlic and the this and the that, you know. It will say that they do have a weakness for silvered items. But beyond that, they're pretty hard to kill.
All right, cool.
June's looking for like feeding or hunting patterns, anything like that.
Yeah, the most common answer you find across these books is that vampires tend to only hunt when absolutely necessary. There are a few who like to indulge or a few who are gluttonous, but by and large, they hunt when needed. They're not senseless killers. That's how they like to they don't like to depict themselves as senseless killers. But feeding varies coven to coven and area to area. So you don't find like a specific answer for how all vampires like to hunt.
Okay.
Were you looking for even more basic than that, like they drink human blood? Or would June assume that much about vampires?
I assume that much, yeah.
Okay. Last but not least, Kurt. You have a book that is not like the rest. You have a book that details different religious cults of the American North. There are a few that catch your eye, but not really knowing what you look for, it almost means nothing to you. Read about a cult that's trying to achieve immortality, a cult that wants to bring people back to nature, a cult that wants to offer to its gods. Very baseline genetic cult stuff. You find this weird?
Yeah. I'll go to the index and look for vampire or bat or anything with a similar reference.
Nothing really.
And then I'll look up at the clock and see it was like 2 or 3 hours later. It's like, I guess that was a waste of time. And pull out another one.
Okay. What's everyone thinking about this information gathering?
I will say Alex unconsciously pulls down the cigarette again, pulls out the Zippo, and starts like taking
Oh, don't do it!
and like tuning out everything else.
Please be careful
Okay.
with the cigarette.
Anyone else?
Once. Oh, go on.
No, go ahead.
I was going to go off on my own. After I read like a book or so, I'll go over to the librarian to ask her some questions. But I will do so very awkwardly. I'll kind of like lean over the table, putting a lot of my weight on my elbow and like try to brush my hair back.
Okay.
And I'll be like, if there was photos of you, I would steal them, baby. Kind of like Alex to bad compliments.
Does Kurt hear this at all?
I would say that you guys are pretty far away, so you probably can't hear this happening.
Even with my heightened sense of
You
other
do have
senses?
heightened hearing, so yes, I'll let you hear it.
See my bad pick lines.
I'll just pick at my eyes, like, oh, you poor thing.
Yeah. Valerie just goes, I'm sorry.
You're like an elevator ride. Awkward but cute.
No, you.
Sorry. Can you like point me towards the that like ancient books section, I guess? Sorry.
We have quite a lot
Looking
of
down at my shoes.
we have quite a lot of ancient books. Is there like a particular topic that you're looking for? I'm sorry.
Of this area, or if like the books you gave me were like genealogy of the vampires and stuff, I guess I was just kind of looking for a bit more dated stuff, like before they traveled here. I don't know. Listen, I'm just like, I don't know, you know the Alex over there, like I don't know, I just want to like impress him and be cool. Like, can you just like point me towards that section or something, something that would be helpful.
The vampire section, if you just go down the hall, like back towards your table, take a left, go all the way down to the end of the hallway, and then take a right, and it'll be down in that back corner.
Okay. As I am like walking away, like I'll like thanks.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm walking away, I'll try to look through like the aisles and stuff to see if I can see any doors that I haven't entered or gone through, to kind of like find a way maybe to like a restricted section while I'm pretending to go to this ancient vampire section.
See anything like that on your way? Not on this floor.
So like the entire time we've been here, the only entrance and exit has been the elevator.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go stand in the vampire section and bonk my head against the book stand for a bit. Damn it! It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so awesome. Fuck.
Okay.
Just kind of scolding myself.
And I think we would agree that our werewolf friend Kurt also maybe hears this frustration.
You okay?
Did you come over here, or are you just asking?
I'm raising my voice across the room.
Yeah, no, it's just hitting the books, doing the research. Yeah.
Sounds like quite literally.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Do you actually look through this section?
Yeah, I'll start looking through the section since I didn't find a way to so far use my amazing ability of magnets.
How much time are you taking to look? Are you just like looking for anything that seems relevant and grabbing it to go back to the table? Or are you like actually looking?
Anything that would look impressive, like maybe like a super duper old book or a book in like a different language or something, so I could like bullshit to Alex that I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, so rather than like looking for relevant books, you look for the most like aesthetically archaic books that like would seem like really cool and awesome. So you grab like 3 really heavy old tomes and just like plug them back to the table and like put them on the table and sit down next to Alex. And
yeah, gonna freshen up on my Latin, Alex. It's gonna be great. Man, my arm is ache. It's just building up the muscle, you know, with these 3 books.
Not paying an ounce of attention, just anytime like a major historical event in Seattle happened, like the Seattle Fire, the Mercer Girls, all of that stuff, like Rainier Club, see which families were connected with that, like anything in like Seattle, he pretty much is taking notes, comparing the Griffin and the Thorne family to these different events in history, not paying attention to anyone else.
yeah, it seems like these families have been pretty involved throughout history, but not directly responsible for anything, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so it's like Griffin, the like grandson of Lucinda and Richard's kid, was friends with this person who helped start the Rainier Club or something like that.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much like he's not worried about the exact genealogy. He knows roughly important dates for the area and just kind of compares that and tries to cross-check with that, but not really paying attention to anyone else.
Mm-hmm. Eggs, how do you feel about Alex ignoring?
I'll just like keep talking to myself and be like, articulate osseo. Know what that means? Yeah. Pretty impressive stuff. Like just every once in a while mentioning very useless, not knowing how to read Latin stuff.
Laws, will you allow Alex to know Latin?
Oh.
Just to correct my
Let's do a dice roll again.
Okay.
If you can flip a coin, just flip a coin and pick heads or tails.
Am I flipping or are you flipping?
You just do odds or even.
Yeah, you can also do odds or even on the dice.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing.
Say odds is no, evens is yes.
Okay, and I got a 2.
So yes, you know Latin.
Okay,
Let's go.
so he doesn't pick up on it until like the bastardization of like Sanguine Porter, which would be roughly blood drinker. Like once something like that comes up, it's like, okay, wait, what? Wait, what are you reading?
In the books that I pulled, would there be anything relevant to vampires? I know I was in the vampire section, but
To what you were researching, like revolving around the Seattle area? No. Like you probably picked ancient books on like what vampires were in different cultures, like ancient Egyptian ideas of vampires or Asian ideas of vampires. Things like that. But nothing like critically relevant to what you are currently working on.
so yeah, basically I'm just trying to get Alex off track to, talk to me.
Once here's the like bastardization of Latin, looks over, starts kind of scanning over it, explaining, like translate, like reading it, translating, pronunciation, all that stuff, and anything that's of note in that he would not have inside the journal, he would add to his journal, and very much that kind of like hyper focused, but at the same time roughly explaining it.
I'll take all the attention I can get.
Like,
yeah, I mean, you have a lot of old writings in front of you that talk about the same things about vampires as these strange people who have the thirst for someone else's blood, a fear of the daylight, a change in their figures, and like aversion to holy grounds, generic kind of vampire lore that's distilled over these old texts, with a bunch of different names for what we know as vampires now, but nothing insanely relevant.
Okay, I'm going to possibly get in trouble a little bit because his like his shirt's open a little bit. There might be like a description of an amulet that kind of like falls just outside of his shirt that's described almost perfectly as the one he's wearing.
What amulet are you?
Amulet of Cain cannot be directly harmed by vampires.
Okay. Where did you get this?
Part of the freelancer kit.
Okay. So, do you feel glad that you have this?
He pretty much thinks that it's just an old lucky charm. And the family just been lucky.
Does anyone else have any thoughts about what they've been researching? Any, like, curiosities from your characters?
What's my second book about?
Your whole stack is about what I described to you.
Okay. So useless.
The occult stuff, yeah. What do you think is useless right now? Yeah.
I'll walk over to Valerie. So I seem to get all the culty books, which don't seem to be any have any relevance to vampires, as far as I know. Could you point me to the vampire section?
Well, did you read all of those books? Because they were on the list.
I did.
Interesting.
It's already been like 6 hours.
So, Kurt, you have enhanced hearing and keen senses, so you're gonna hear this with the rest of the group. But from across the library, near that vampire section, You guys hear a strange, like, muffled, gurgling noise. And, like, wet, heavy footsteps.
Do you hear that, Valerie? Or is that just me?
I think so. I'm gonna make a call. And she turns around and she starts using a rotary phone. Fucking
What's
outdated
that?
for the 70s. She
7
starts
hours later.
and she starts to make a phone call upstairs. And
Disrupting our reading.
and she
This is a library!
you hear a bookshelf fall over. And a bunch of books fall to the ground.
What the? June stands up and looks, and you guys, and then he slowly starts to wander over there.
And goes on the pistol, ready to pull.
Can I do I don't know how to can I read a bad situation? Is that something I can like ask? Like, is this dangerous, or it's just too not enough information to know if it is?
Is read a situation like a special?
Read a bad situation. It's the basic sharp roll.
Yeah, so basically if you wanted to do this, you would it's basically like a perception check. So you would just have to kind of say that you want to look around and like evaluate the situation. Go ahead and roll a sharp roll.
All right, and I just add my sharp thing, right?
Yep.
All right, 5 plus 1, which is 6.
You should be rolling 2 dice.
Oh,
Yeah.
2? I'm sorry. Okay. I'll
Sorry.
roll one more then.
I assumed he rolled 2 3s. My apologies.
All right, so
Oh,
5
I
plus
thought you.
4 plus 1. So 5 was the first roll, and then I rolled a second roll for which is a 4, and then my sharp is a plus 1, so 10.
Nice.
So on a 10, you can ask me 3 specific questions. From the
okay.
list.
Oh shoot, I don't have the list.
If you look in the Monster of the Week chat, Spectre and I posted the revised Hunter reference sheet PDF.
Okay.
And under Read a Bad Situation, I'm gonna pull it up on stream too so everyone can see. On 10, you can hold 3, and you can ask, what's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's the most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect the victims? And I will answer any of those 3 questions for you.
So I'd probably say, what is the biggest threat? Because I would assume it'd be just, Frank would probably assume it's Valor.
Sorry, what was the question again?
What's the biggest threat?
What's the biggest threat? So, you see, you've kind of hopped up, right?
Okay.
And you're looking. And you see over the stacks of books this weird warbling mound of flesh. A gaunt arm sticks out the top as, like, the flesh around it like bubbles and pulses, trying to like pull this arm in. It seems to be made up of different body parts that it's collected over time. The skin itself that like kind of warbles and pulsates is kind of like an oily black shimmery color. Think of like a more fleshy ooze from D&D. Is what we're talking about.
Okay. If I see that, I will warn June.
Okay.
June, don't go over there.
Oh, what's going on? What is it? June stops and slowly steps back.
I don't know. I'm gonna call to. I'm just gonna like call to everyone to be on high alert.
Okay.
Or like point at it.
Yeah, and
Does
you
June
get
see it? Sorry, go ahead.
what? Yeah, June, you would be able to see it if you stood up and gone a little bit further ahead. You get 2 more questions, Frank.
Oh, I get.
You rolled a 10, right?
Yeah.
10 is basically like a big success.
Yeah. So
I
you
rolled
get-
2. Okay, just to make sure I'm not cheating. I rolled 2 dice and then I added my thing. Is that's what it's supposed to be, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Oh man.
Now,
I'm
technically
sorry.
speaking, unless Spectre and Laws want to do it a different way, those are holds, so you can hold it for another action later.
Yep.
So you don't have
Okay.
to
Yeah.
spitfire.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
do
true.
that.
Okay.
I'll do that. Quick. Where is on the sheet that has these questions again? I'm really just not seeing them.
Under read a bad situation, it's on the first page.
On the right-hand side?
On the right-hand side, towards the bottom.
On a reference sheet?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. The Hunter's one.
Yeah, the Hunter's one.
Oh,
Fourth
okay.
column.
Oh. All right. Wrong. Okay, I was on the wrong reference sheet. Gotcha. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
So I'm letting everyone know now that we are in combat. Combat is very different than D&D. There is no initiative. Typically, it's weird to explain, especially to a group that normally plays D&D. I think I still find it weird. No. You are the only person, Siavale, who does not typically play D&D.
I know, I'm just being a douche.
I know. There's no initiative. Everyone kind of goes when they feel it is natural to go. Just be... What I like to remind people of is to just be polite. There are some people's characters who are always going to barge in and, like, do a bunch of things. Like, Alex is probably one of those characters.
Alex would. Sivale does not.
Yeah. So it's kind of like you want to remind yourself that even though there's no initiative and there's no, like, you only get 1 turn per round, you don't want to, like, take up the entire combat, right? So you have to find that natural balance. Because
So
maybe Eggsy just wants to hide the whole time.
True.
That's up to them, you know? It's all about what feels natural to your characters.
Yeah, usually the way that I run it is everyone gets 1 action. That's kind of like initiative order. It's players, then monster, but that's because of games that I play. Well, that I play and run more often. But each person's their own thing, so.
Yeah. I'm not doing any kind of initiative. If there's, like, a lull, or, like, I notice that your character hasn't said something for a little bit, I will, like, call on you to ask, like, what would you like to do? So just, like, know that we're kind of entering into a combat situation. So yeah. Kurt, you would definitely hear this happening, by the way.
Alex
and-
hearing that, and June pretty much saying, "What the fuck?"
Mhm.
Alex yells out, "Kurt, sick 'em," pulls out the gun, and starts aiming towards the noise, and gets ready.
Okay. Kurt, how do you react to that?
So I was gonna just like head over there, but kind of sneakily and like in the dark areas,
Mhm.
and then kind of just transform there, and then I just kind of wait for a good opening to go in there and attack it.
Okay. Yeah, if everyone's like looking in the direction of the monster, it is like actively slowly coming towards you guys, and you guys see like a domino effect of bookcases like falling down, and you start to see this black oily ooze like seeping through the bookshelves, making its way closer to you very swiftly. And as this creature like compacts itself down to go through the bookshelves, you hear like bones crunching as it like goes through these small spaces, and then stands up about 20 feet away from you guys, back in its original form.
Damn. That's horrifying.
What the fuck?
I'm also gonna pull out my what's it? I think I had a 9mm. Yeah, put out my gun as
Mhm.
well.
Okay.
Also, what was the caveat about the cricket bat that I had? Do I have that or do I not?
We will say that there is a cricket bat on display on the wall, and you were able to grab it.
Fantastic. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Eggs, check the journal, see what the fuck that thing is.
I'll start flipping through the journal and stuff. And then also, I'm going to use my Eek exclamation point move to find a really good hiding spot.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to find a really excellent hiding spot in kind of like a cubicle study station that's meant for like one person to like specifically research things. And so you like rush over with Alex's journal away from everyone, and are like flipping through it underneath this cubicle. You manage to find information that is similar to this. There are two creatures that this reminds you of. One would be like your typical ooze, but as you're reading about the ooze, this creature only reminds you of that because of its ability to kind of like melt down and reform. But
It's
this,
generic ooziness.
as you're reading about it, this reminds you more of a monstrosity from beyond. There's no particular name for this, but this is some kind of summoned being that has no name. It is a collection of moving shapes or rolling, bubbling flesh that is oily and black in nature, like the one that stands before you. You notice that it has some very powerful effects. For example, devour memory. It is able to sap a memory from you when it attacks you, and it is also able to phase through solid objects or through a target itself.
I'm going to call out to Alex and probably the rest of the group. It's fucking weird. That's what it says in here. It's just weird, dangerous, spooky. Don't touch it.
Yellow robe shit.
So
But that's my turn. I'll be in hiding. I'll take out like my stun gun or something like that.
okay, how does anyone react to this information that it's weird?
I'd call out yellow robe shit.
Dude
What's up?
Go ahead.
If Spectre doesn't know what that is, neither does Eggman. I will follow up that question.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, can you say that again? I was not
Yellow robe shit.
Robe shit.
H.P. Lovecraft.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, I'm not saying his name unless I have to.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Seeing all this happen, June is utterly confused. He sees the cricket battle on the wall, kind of hustles over there to grab it, and he stands behind the guns, just waiting for anything to pop off.
Does it die? I scream out.
You can certainly try, just don't try to let it touch you.
I will try to shoot it. Is there I don't really do I it says to harm, close, loud.
Yeah, so you would have to get close to the creature in order to attack it, and your attack is going to be loud. So like there's no way for you to be sneaky with it, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, I will let's do it. I'll go to it and try to shoot at it close range with the 9mm. If there's anything that looks like a head, I will aim for it.
You can't
June
really
will
tell.
follow a little bit closely behind him. Okay, continue.
You can't really tell. You shoot it with your 9mm, and it does take. You notice that it's kind of like not like knocked back, but it kind of like falters for a second after taking your shot, and it does take the damage from that shot. But it doesn't yield. And you said it does 2 harm?
Yes.
Oh, Frank, you hit it.
Still going.
Don't get too close to the thing.
So
Um,
did egg?
what?
Did the egg? The character, the egg. Did they say that out loud about you don't want to let it touch you?
Yeah, I was just basically yelling it for my hiding spot.
So transform. Do I see like a sword or something on the wall? Like a
Yeah, I would argue
like
that
a claymore or something.
I would argue that you find a decent sized sword on one of the walls. You would have to like maybe run like across the room to it, so it's not just like conveniently right next to the monster, but you would be able to find that within a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah, so I'll just if it's in a case, I'll just break the case, or if it's just on the wall, I'll pull that off as a werewolf, my werewolf form, and then just charge it and try to run by it real fast and slash it.
Yeah, so you run up to it and you slash it with all your might. How much harm does your sword do?
Huge sword, 3 harm, hand heavy.
Okay. So
Kick some
after
ass.
what I was thinking.
What's up?
Thinking about making him roll a kick some ass.
Sure.
I mean,
You're the boss.
that's
You,
what you
you have to
do
tell me what to
for
roll.
combat.
Yeah,
Sure, I will.
go ahead and roll to kick some ass.
That's a 1 and a 2 plus 2, so 6. I get 1 experience because I get experience with 6s or less, apparently.
Yeah, so you get experience, but based on what I'm reading here, I don't think you get anything. It's on a 7+ is when you get something.
I'm just reading on my experience sheet. It's just whenever you roll, get a total of 6 or less, or when a move tells you to, mark an experience box.
Right.
It is, you get the XP, but you do not deal damage.
Yep.
Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah.
I figured. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get the additional stuff.
So I'm assuming I swing wide and somehow miss it.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe trip over a chair or something.
Alex yells out, still watching this whole entire thing. Hey, Valerie doll, what's up with this monstrosity in the library?
Valerie is cowering underneath her desk. And she goes, I don't know! Kill it!
I'm working on it.
You know how much it costs to kill a cosmic horror?
She goes, a what? So the monster is gonna retaliate at both of the people who have tried to hit it thus far. It's gonna hit them with devour memory attacks, and it's gonna use both of the tendrils, one on either side of its body, and just kind of like fling out these tendrils widely in front of it. And I believe that our friend with the cricket was June, and Kurt are right in front of it, right within close range.
Sure.
I was standing behind
Yeah.
Frank.
Yeah, I was.
Oh wait,
I
Frank
pretty
was
much
the one who was shooting him?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
thank you. So I'm gonna roll kick some ass for both of you as I try to hit you, and I'm gonna hit you because I rolled so good on that one, and I rolled a 10 on that one. So I hit both of you. I'm sorry.
I have a thing.
Okay.
The power of heart. When fighting a monster, if you help someone, don't roll cool. You automatically help as though you rolled a 10. So seeing this thing lash out, can I grab Frank and grab him and jump backwards away from his tentacle?
Yeah. I don't think you need to roll anything. Where's the roll for that on your character sheet?
I
Protect
think
someone,
it's,
tough roll.
It's one of my
Yeah, is it
special
tough?
moves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the tough for that, unless it specifies that you roll something instead.
Yeah, well, it
I think
says
it
when
said
fighting a
it's a
monster,
10.
if you help someone, don't roll cool. You automatically help as though you rolled a 10.
Okay, so it's
yeah,
not
so
a
you
roll.
don't have to roll. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're able to pull Frank out the way, and so the monster will whiff that shot. But unfortunately for our friend Kurt, you are going to get hit by one of the tentacles. And I would like you to describe a very warm, fond memory that you have, Kurt.
Oh, this is sad. Well, I just
The
had
day
a
you
bunch
got married.
I just got a bunch of kids, so maybe like the first You know, the first time I held one of them.
Oh no.
So
You're,
That is rough.
you're
You're-
never coming home with the milk.
you're
Not the
in
favorite anymore.
you're in the hospital, and your wife has just spent the last umpteen hours struggling with the birth of your firstborn child. And for a long time, Kurt, you really struggled with this idea of like what being a dad was. You know, I'm a werewolf. How can I be a good father? And all of this happens so fast in the hospital, and finally you get this small, fragile human plopped into your arms. You just look into those beautiful, bright eyes that are so innocent and just know absolutely nothing about this world. And you just like immediately connect with your child. And there's this feeling of beautiful warmth and love that like you've never felt before. And like as you get this glimpse of this moment in your mind, you just feel it being ripped away as this tentacle just like flies through you with this icy, cold, kind of stingy touch. And the second that feeling stops, the memory is gone forever.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
And you
Until I picked them up again for the first time again.
you take
apparently.
3 harm.
Oh Jesus!
Whoa, that's a lot. Damn. 1, 2, 3.
You have luck too.
Yeah.
Does luck ever
Uh,
refresh?
I have never been in a
In-
situation where we had to deal with that. I would say no, right?
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah.
The only exception is some things with the mundane
Yeah.
What?
that I know of.
Because
So
I
I
think
Yeah,
the
in the
mundane
video
has
that I
a
had watched-
feature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could, but I definitely don't have it marked. But that would have been good, I think.
um.
So,
It's
yeah,
just
the video that I watched, it was like all of those luck slots are basically for like the whole campaign. So you want to
Yeah.
use them kind of sparingly.
Yep.
Hmm?
So if you bust
Luckily,
your nut with all 7, you're kind of fucked.
yeah. Luckily, this is a short campaign. Like we're only having 5 sessions, right? So you have
Mhm.
more. I would argue you should still be sparing, but like you don't have to worry about it as if we're playing for umpteen months, right?
Mhm.
Now the rest of you did not experience the loss of that memory, but you watched as this tentacle just very swiftly kind of like just phased through Kurt, this giant, beefy, tough werewolf right now. And as the tentacle went through him, he kind of stood there like the wind got knocked out of him for a moment after this. And he looks up kind of dazed. How do you guys react to this? What do y'all do?
Go for it, bro.
Shit.
Okay, so June grabs Frank, pulls him back. We kind of take a bit of a tumble backwards, right? June sees this tentacle get lash out at Frank there. Gets up and he yells, "Oh, Frank, Wolf, are you okay?" And he tries to move over there slowly, but not getting too close to the thing because he wants to pull Frank out of there if he's fucked up.
Alex does a double check on where the creature has been. Have the books been damaged?
The books? Yeah, some of
Yep.
the books have been damaged.
Okay, so there's like black ichor going over stuff, and this is not something where we can pull out and pretty much deal with it without the books getting damaged. So
so
So the black ichor, when it like oozed over that stuff, it recompiled into the being. So like it's no longer on the books, it's in the being again.
Okay, so it's pretty much like the ichor itself grabs onto it and then incorporates it back in.
Yes.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of like a
So-
symbiote type thing. Venom
Yeah.
style.
So Alex will yell out to Eggs, give Valerie out, and then start moving in, mutters something in Latin, and then pops off a shot.
Okay, roll kick some ass.
Let's
And
go.
that is a 9. Now, because I am a freelancer, I can add one specialty thing to sacrifice damage. So my 9mm should do 2 harm. Instead, it does 1 harm and holy damage.
You said it does 2 harm and 1 damage?
1 damage, but it's holy damage.
Okay. And what did you
So
roll?
I lose. The roll was a 9.
A 9, okay.
Gotta get those bullets blessed.
Okay. It's still looking pretty good, you guys.
So, since I've taken harm, can I use my unquenchable vitality to help heal myself?
Yes.
Gotta roll some cool. 5 plus 1 minus 1. 5. So my injuries worsen.
Gotta love it.
No. Are we just gonna? Okay.
I am now unstable.
No, are you serious?
Already?
Yeah. 4 makes you unstable.
Mm-hmm.
What does
Um,
unstable do? Is unstable will worsen as time passed. Okay.
Yeah, he's dying. Now, if you roll and get a total of 6 or less, don't forget to give yourself experience.
Oh yes.
Because you get experience in this game by failing. Which
Hey,
is my
that's like
favorite
life.
thing. Yeah. So out of nowhere, you notice that strange girl from before walk in from the, well, not out of nowhere. You hear a gunshot from the back of the room near the elevator. The strange girl stands by the elevator door holding a sniper rifle
Did you run out of bubblegum?
and shoots at this creature. And I'm gonna roll to see if she's gonna hit with the
Kick some
ass. There are my dice.
My D6s are being mean today.
Ooh, I just rolled a 12, guys.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Are there crit rules in Monster of the Week,
No,
or is it just 10 to 12? It's like good.
10 to 12 is
Well,
just like the best possible.
It's like plus 10 is you definitely succeed,
Yeah.
and sometimes you get to do something cool because of that.
So in a 10 plus, you get to choose an extra effect for kick some ass. So I could inflict terrible harm. I could suffer less harm. I could force them where you want them. On a 12 plus, I can also pick an enhanced effect where you completely hold the advantage. All hunters involved get to take a +1 forward. Your attack inflicts double the normal harm. Or your attack drives the enemy away in a route. There's not really a place for this enemy to go. We don't know where this enemy came from. And especially this person just walking in, I don't think they're really gonna know where to send this monster. So I'm gonna let you guys choose. Should I have it inflict double the harm? What's up?
No, I'm already telling you my vote. +1.
The +1 for everyone forward, or inflict double the normal harm? What do you guys want to vote for?
Double damage.
Well,
I feel
Double.
like +1 is the smart move, but I feel like double damage will make for some good content. I think I'm gonna go double damage.
So, her sniper rifle, I'm switching back to her sheet. Her sniper rifle does 3 harm, so she would do 6 harm in one turn. Yeah, her sniper rifle, 3 harm far, so that would be 6 harm, which would do a significant amount of damage that needs to be done. So if y'all want to do that, we can do that. I'm asking you guys because they're kind of like an NPC on your team.
Yeah, is this like a 50 cal sniper rifle?
No, it's just a critical hit. She would only do 3 on a regular roll. You still want to do the 1 forward, Sivali?
And you know me, whatever the group goes for, I'm not going to be butthurt over it.
Yeah.
So,
anyone? I know it sounded like TD was like, the +1 makes logical sense, but the double damage is fun.
Yeah.
Any other
That's
thoughts?
basically the way I looked at it. It seemed more in flavor with the situation.
Double damage for the situation?
Yeah, that was my opinion.
Frank? Eggsy?
Yeah, I guess I'll go with the double damage. I kind of did want the one thing, but yeah, I think the double damage is what I'm favoring more.
oh,
I just like the situation. It just comes out of nowhere. This little girl, or yeah, she just comes out with a sniper rifle and
Just ran past
Kaboom!
it.
yeah, how loud that's gonna be too. Oh my gosh!
She just does it from the hip too. She doesn't even look through the sight. It's just from the hip. Just boom.
And she just imagine if you guys know what the dark academia kind of aesthetic is, it's a lot of librarian clothes, but she's got it a little punky, so she's got those really heavy platform shoes with maybe some darker colored clothes, some like a plaid skirt. She's just standing there with a sniper rifle by the elevator. Just critical hit on this monster. And she goes, I thought you were a professional, Mr. Huxley.
Come with me if you want to live.
Get away from him, you bitch.
I'm just not using the big guns, because can you even hear me? Because I'm pretty sure messes with his ear a little bit. That's a bit loud for this situation, and we're in a library. Keep it quiet.
She goes, technically this is the stacks. Come with me if you want to live, is what she's going to shout to everyone. We need to get out of here as fast as possible.
Which is what I called for.
And she's
Making a bunch of eggs. Have you done what I told you yet?
So Valerie, also, you guys see Valerie climb over the counter and run towards the elevator and is frantically pressing the buttons to get out of there as fast as possible. How do you guys react to this situation?
June puts himself between the Icar thing and Kurt and guides him behind the table toward the elevator.
Okay. Frank?
Yeah, I'll do my third question or my second question. What's the best way to protect the victims?
Best way to protect the victims is to get them out of there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Then
Yeah.
I will try and just, get them out of there or make a clearing. I'm guessing Alex is like the furthest back right now, or like the
No,
deepest one into the.
Eggs.
Okay.
Eggs is the hiding across the room.
All right. I want to just signal to them. Come on, get out of here, and kind of like pat. Like, come on, let's go.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do, I'm not sure if this would be a cool or a tough, but I'm gonna try with my scrawny body to push over one of the bookcases onto the monster before running towards the elevator to try to like pin it down.
Ooh.
Pretty
Let's
cool.
go.
So, I would say it's a tough because it's more like kick some ass, but at the same time, it is acting under pressure and helping out, so it is a little bit of a gray area. So, to be nice. To be
It's
nice.
just one of them I have a -1, the other one I have a +1.
Yeah, I was gonna say to be nice, I will let you roll whatever you have highest out of those two categories.
Nice.
And
Guys,
let's just
so
say
I'm
like
gonna-
the adrenaline courses through Eggs's tiny body. And if anyone notices what you're doing, I would allow them to step in and help as well.
If Alex's noses, what are you doing? We need those. Probably as if the thing's being pushed.
due to Alex yelling in not a praising way, Ace gets kind of nervous and accidentally only rolls a 5, making it a 6. A failure. I can't do it. I can't go against what Alex said.
Does the bookcase fall on me then?
The bookcase doesn't move at all.
Oh, okay.
I can't do
I
it.
told you to get Valerie out of here.
I was trying to be
I'm
cool.
a professional here. Why isn't anyone listening to me? Shit. I don't get paid enough for dealing with this.
Mr. Kurt, let's go.
Am I conscious?
Yeah, you're conscious.
You're just
Okay.
bleeding out, dig it deeper just to throw it away.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I will on my way out, so to speak, since I'm like kind of right by it, I'll make one more slash and then run for it. If that's cool.
You want to take a slash at it?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll some kick some ass.
Come on, dice.
Anyone here snoring?
It's just me grunting.
Wait, is it really the dog?
I mean, it might be my fan, but I don't see me going green, so.
No, guys, it's my
Nope.
dog.
So I rolled a
Chilling.
5 and a 1 for the third time in a row, but I have a +2 tough, so 8.
Ooh. So, you were able to inflict harm with your
Let's go.
8. How much harm are you inflicting?
3.
What does this look
My
like?
sword is huge.
How do you attack it with your huge sword?
Well, it's like a massive claymore, and I'm a werewolf, so I was just gonna kind of just do a big, like side slash, basically, like if you're like Happy Gilmoreing, but with a bat. But this is actually with a sword. If that you can picture that in your mind.
So,
Go ahead.
as you do this, you notice that pieces of flesh start to slink off of this oozing black mass. And you begin to smell burning flesh, and you realize as the pieces of flesh are falling to the ground, they're burning. and catching on fire. The books that they're falling for are catching on fire. And you hear, bah, 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 and you hear gears start to shift. And you have to make it to the elevator.
Cool. Well, I'm bleeding out. It'd be great. Okay.
So, who's all in the elevator right now?
Valerie is in the elevator. The strange woman is outside of the elevator holding it for you all. The people closest, I believe, are Eggs, Alex, and then June and Frank. Kurt is the furthest away.
I thought Kurt was.
I was right beside. I was right beside Kurt.
You were right beside Kurt?
Yeah, trying to help him.
Okay. So I would argue that if you guys are like sprinting towards the elevator, this is not like, you're not like hundreds of feet away, right? It's like across the first floor of a library, like a smaller library, right? You can see the elevator from where you're fighting.
Yeah. So who is right next to me? June. So I'll just throw him like over my shoulders, like a fireman's carry, and then just like werewolf sprint as far as I can, injured towards the elevator.
Can you do that if you're unstable?
I have no idea.
I don't think you
I'm asking you that.
I don't think you're
Not
going to be able to
without really
do that.
taking damage.
Yeah. I don't think you would be able to do something like that if you are like bleeding out. You're the one who needs to be carried, Kurt.
Yeah, at this point, I think I should be under his shoulder, helping him get to the elevator.
So,
yeah,
reading a bad situation. Oh, well.
Yeah, I can just do that. Slash, I'll just revert back to human.
Or Alex is going to try and read a bad situation.
Okay.
We're rolling a 11 plus 1 for a 12.
Okay.
Do I see any fire extinguishers pretty much?
You see a small one that could probably make the situation better, but not stop the fire gates from coming.
Is it all... Quick math. Could I try and alleviate some of the fire as I do a tactical retreat to make sure the other two get out?
I would allow you to do that. The only issue is like the fire, like they're not in danger from the fire. You guys are in more danger of getting locked into the basement with the fire.
Yeah, I'm just trying to possibly stop the fire a little bit, but like it's control the fire as much as I can without sacrificing them, kind of thing.
Yeah, you can definitely do that, but you would also be putting yourself at risk of missing the elevator.
Oh yeah, Alex totally is processing that.
Yeah, if that is what you would like to do, you can definitely use this fire extinguisher to try to put out this strange fire that came from this being. June, I would let you roll a protect someone if you would like.
Okay.
The protect someone is one of the basic moves. It is a tough roll. On a +7, you protect them okay, but you'll suffer some or all of the harm they were going to initially get. On a 10+, you can choose an extra where you suffer little harm, so you -1 the harm that you were initially going to take. All impending danger is now focused on you, so you can shift all of the danger to you. Or you could hold the enemy back. On a 12+, both you and the character you are protecting are totally unharmed and out of danger.
Okay, so as a mundane, I have a special move called Let's Get Out of Here.
Okay.
If you can protect someone by telling them what to do or by leading them out, roll charm instead of tough.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna chuck these. 5 and 5
Come
is
with me.
10, plus 2 is 12.
Nice. Come with me if you want to leave.
Yes. So
Let's go.
you like linebacker hustle this giant werewolf through the library as this fire is coming up behind you, and you watch as Alex is like popping open this fire extinguisher and blowing out some of the fire behind you, and you guys run through the smoke into the elevator. The strange woman is holding it open for you. Valerie is cowering in the corner. Frank, where are you?
Um,
I'm back
I would
there.
be. I thought I'd be close to the elevator. I guess. I knew I was kind of close to June because he helped me out. So
Yeah,
I guess am I
you're
close to the elevator?
so here's the deal. You weren't injured. Like, you did not take significant damage. You were not doing anything to impede your time to the elevator. So if you just like turned around and ran to the elevator when you realized that that's what you had to do, I would allow you to make it into the elevator.
Okay. Is I would June and Kurt be? Would I see them be? I guess in the elevator. Like, are they there before me? I
You
guess.
would essentially you would make it there like right before them. Like, you guys would turn and move at the same time. Is
Okay.
what I'm saying
I
is what would
I
happen.
would probably I'd probably do that then,
Okay.
and like help hold the elevator open.
Yeah, and eggs.
So I will probably see what Alex is doing, how he's trying to put out the fire and stuff, and I am going to try to help him
Mm-hmm.
by trying to find like some object or something to help kind of hold open the elevator door to make sure there's enough time for everybody to come in
Okay.
and like be safe.
Yeah, so the last person into the elevator is Alex. And as soon as Alex crosses in with that empty fire extinguisher, the strange woman with the sniper rifle walks in, and you guys are able to go up to the ground floor of the library.
For the record, as he's like walking in and the fire extinguisher is empty, he just throws it behind him, not even looking, and pretty much says, "Fuck."
Love it.
Walks
Oliver.
in, looks at eggs. We could have had everyone out before shit hit the fan.
I'm sorry, I was just I thought like, like pinning the monster that would help, So I like sorry.
So
Anybody,
Vampire
Mr.
points to the vampire. This person needed to get out. We make sure people get out before shit hits the fan. Same
Yeah.
for this one. Points to June.
Oh,
So I'm gonna try to use my unquenchable vitality again to heal. Try to heal myself
mm-hmm.
a little bit.
So the woman in the
Not
corner.
6. Okay, progress.
Did you want to help him out?
I'm asking if you wants my help first off.
So 6 plus 2 minus 1, so 7. So I heal 1 harm, and I stabilize my
Curtis.
injuries.
You're ignoring someone.
What? Hello?
A character is asking if you want help. Alex is asking if you want help healing.
Sure.
Roughly, where's the wound?
I don't know, left flank.
Okay. Pulls off the tie. I'm not fine with the headphones. Let's see. And that is a 8. Helping out was cool, so that is a 9. And I exposed myself to some trouble.
Okay,
And
that's not so bad. That's not so bad.
As you're wrapping it, I guess you can kind of see it start to slowly heal on its own.
Nice. So you
It'll cost you $20, buddy.
as this is going on, the woman reloads her sniper rifle and she turns to you guys and goes, my name is Harlow. I am also an associate here. I started recently as well. Obviously things here are a little bit more than they seem. She goes, Dr. Wilcox sent me to get you so we can go with her assistant, Mr. Howell.
Did that help? Did I get healed any more than the 1?
You get +1 to whatever you roll.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So if you rolled a 9, you made a 10.
Oh no, so I got a 7.
So it'd be an 8. So it's standard.
Shit. So nothing changes. Okay.
Thanks for your help. Like it's pretty badass how you shot that thing. It like exploded partially, but like I don't know, not as cool as Alex, but
Speaking of which, can I have my journal back?
I passed you the journal begrudgingly. Sad.
I'll revert back to human form.
Whoa.
So, what was that?
What was what? The big ooze?
That was a cosmic horror.
She goes, I hate to interrupt you all, but there's gonna be like a truck outside, Mr. Harlow said, and I don't know what it looks like, but they said there's a big truck in the parking lot and to just run for it. There's other creatures upstairs.
Okay. Is there the only one entrance into this building?
Yes. It's a very poorly designed museum.
We don't have any windows?
Nope.
Okay. Hey, Wolfie boy, how are you feeling?
Who? What?
How are you feeling?
Like I got hit by a truck?
Want to get hit by another truck?
No.
Maybe we run. Maybe the door open, run to the front door, get in my van, we fuck off.
I'm
Shit,
saying
Hollow,
that's a good
do they
idea.
have my car on lockdown?
No, we need to go to Mr. Howell. That is what Dr. Wilcox said. They need our help. Why would we leave them?
We're them, and then we're getting the fuck out, right?
She said to go to the truck.
Oh, okay. Sorry, mistranslated that. You know, I'm still dealing with some smoke inhalation. So we're running to Howell's truck inside the parking lot while this thing's being besieged by these monstrosities.
Yeah, it's like a large truck that they have like a mobile office in. That she said is for on the go, so we can work while. I'm sorry. I came from upstairs to come get you, and there's so many of them.
Is this a normal day here?
God, I
normal
hope
day.
not.
Are we still getting paid?
If you make it out alive. So,
Okay, as a group, door open, we run to truck. Lady with the, I know you from somewhere, right? girl, I seen you around the city, brooding all the time, moody. Maybe we follow her. She got the big gun. We go to the truck. We fuck off.
Okay, Valerie, how are you with blood? What happens to you?
Well, I ate yesterday, so I should be okay.
You don't get like crazy, junky kind of shit?
Oh, please, I'm hundreds of years old. What do you take me for, Mr. Huxley?
How about werewolf blood? How does that affect you?
It tastes like wet dogs.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
consent is
Colonel
important.
takes a quick note. What was that, Wolfie?
Consent is important.
I was asking a question. Did I volunteer you to do anything? I was asking
Sorry, did you say
simple questions.
volunteer you?
Yes. Yes, I did. You go to enough large events, you learn that word very well. Okay. So, everyone make for the truck. Eggs. You think you can keep up and possibly get the car with me?
Yeah, I mean, like, we can try, but I mean, what if there's like more of those things, like by the car or stuff? Like, shouldn't we like go to the I don't know.
You remember everything in that car?
Yeah.
Yeah. That thing probably has more important shit in there than that library did.
We're coming
Was for
back,
killing
right?
I'm planning on tailing your guys' ass.
We all need to be together. Mr. Howell needs our help. What are we supposed to do? We're the ones working this case. Like, I just don't understand. This young woman is freaking out.
The orders are we're supposed to get into the truck and we're going to be skipping town essentially, right?
All I was told was to get you guys to Mr. Howell in the truck.
Who's in the truck? Okay. So I doubt we're going to be camping out in the parking lot while this place is getting sieged.
Right, but they want us all in the truck. At this time, you guys, like, y'all are approaching the ground floor, and you guys can hear things getting thrown around. It is about time for you guys to run. And she goes,
Yeah.
We all need to stick together.
We will. I need my car, which has all of my shit. And I'm going to be tailing behind the truck.
I don't know how that's gonna work. Mr. Howell was very insistent that we all needed to be together.
We will be, in spirit.
In spirit.
So the elevator doors open, and you guys can hear multiple of these creatures in the adjacent museum rooms, and you guys see 2 to 3 of them blocking your way, or like in your way to the doors.
So can I transform again, and then
You
kind
can.
of read a bad situation?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll. Or
Okay.
roll your sharp for read a bad situation.
Which is 0.
For all of us with holds, can we still ask questions?
10.
Nice.
I'm gonna say yes, because we're in a similar situation.
Okay, so if memory serves correctly, June has 1, I have 1, and now Kurt has 3.
Yes.
I don't think I have one, do I?
Can
I
you
think
roll
it
a
was
10 on
me.
yours?
I think it was me.
Okay, then
Yeah,
Frank has 1, I have 1, Kurt has 3. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me, you guys. Kurt, what would you like to ask?
Oh, I should read that. Right. Let me pull up that page again. So this is what's my best way in. This should be what's our best way out.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is like you're not really seeing another way out. Like it seems like the best option is to just not engage and to just run as fast as possible.
And are there any dangers that we haven't noticed yet?
It sounds like there are more of these monsters in other rooms behind you as well.
Which one seems like the biggest threat?
The ones in front of you are blocking your path. The biggest threat is that you're outnumbered. These guys are strong.
What's the best way to protect the victims?
Best way to protect the victims. The
Yep,
weakest
just
people. Try to keep the weakest people out of touch, out of close range. I'll say.
Okay.
Anyone else want to read a bad situation?
Frankie's got one more question for free.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much all answer, I guess. Yeah, I guess what's the biggest threat?
No, one's in your way.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I figured. Kind of wasted that, but all right, yeah.
I'm gonna
So,
say that.
Valerie, you ready
Is
for a ride?
Is this information relayed?
Yeah. Alex would really pretty much state, hey, we gotta keep Valerie away from them. And he looks over at Valerie. You ready for a ride, girl?
She goes, "You're so lucky that this is happening." And
Welcome, baby.
Okay. Okay. Maybe
Well,
we go
somebody
three gun. Maybe we go 3 guns in front, small people in the middle, and then me with the stick in the back with Kurt with the sword in the other side back, and we run for the door.
Well,
you
well,
guys are gonna get a
I'll
plus
just,
1 ongoing, as long as you
Cool.
guys are acting on the current information. As long as it's relevant.
So now that I'm stable, like, could I just, and transferring back, can I just like pull June over me over my shoulders and then just like run towards the door?
Pretty much what Alex was planning on doing with Valerie.
I would say
Second kind
like if you're holding June, who's a full-grown man,
I'm a portly man at that too.
I would argue like one person, unless I'm like totally mistaken by the size of your werewolf nose.
No, it'd just be one person. It'd only be one person.
Yeah, you could definitely do that. That's what Alex is gonna do with Valerie. I would also give you guys the option to roll protect someone when you're doing this. You're literally going to like carry them to safety.
Does Kurt? Do you attempt to pick June up?
Yeah.
Like, wait, maybe if you're gonna carry somebody, maybe carry eggs. I can run.
6. Okay.
It'll be okay.
Yeah. So, Alex, I'd say you're able to like carry.
I will take all the damage because it's him.
It's what?
If there's any damage that Alex can prevent, he prevents all of it from Valerie.
Okay. From the immortal vampire.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Kurt.
it's still a female to him. It doesn't
The
matter.
lady. Okay.
So Kurt will bow towards eggs and just like, motion his head to get on.
What did you roll?
Oh, I need to roll first.
I mean, you're
Oh,
able to
heck.
pick him up.
You ready, Daddy? And all their like X-Men movies. Huge action.
So 8.
You rolled an 8, so you're able to protect them, but you'll suffer some or all of the harm that they were going to get. So basically, if June was going to get attacked, you would take half of that harm, and they would not take any. Or you guys would split the damage. Hold on, let me reread this. Sorry, it's getting late, and I'm losing my ability to read. Sounds like you would split the damage. Or maybe they don't take any, and then you just get some of it.
I always thought it was that the person who's protecting will take the brunt of the damage.
And then the
and
other person is okay.
Like, they like went over and died, then the remaining point would like go to the protectee.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Okay. So yeah, cool. June is protected. Alright, you guys. How are y'all doing this?
Oh no, it was gonna be eggs now because
Eggs?
June said he was fine.
Okay. Eggs, are you gonna take this piggyback ride?
I'll look over towards Alex, seeing him coddling a woman, and then I'll look over towards reliving a bit of my childhood, a piggyback ride. I haven't had that in years. It doesn't matter if I'm a 27-year-old man. I deserve this.
27-year-old man.
And I'll hop on your back.
June will move somewhat to the front as well, and then like as soon as we're ready to go, she's ready.
I will also do the same and have my gun out and start moving.
Okay. Now I would like everyone to roll Act Under Pressure who is not receiving a piggyback ride.
Hell yeah.
-1 modifier, yeah.
Act Under Pressure is cool. 0. That is a 10 for me.
Wait, you got a 3, Alex?
No, 12.
12? Oh
That's
my
why
God.
it's 2 separate hands.
Okay.
No, it was intentionally 12.
Anyone who rolled below a 10. That's what I need.
I will say real fast. I'll say real fast for her protecting me somehow. I don't know how I would exactly, but I have a trait that there's no I in team, and I can get +1 on any help rolls. So I'm gonna say that I'm gonna try to help him by either like making myself as small as I can, or just like embracing him totally, just acting like I'm like a chimp and like locking my arms and legs together, like trying to help out.
No. He's your new Harley. You literally see the dentist coming, you pull on the ears.
Like Ratatouille type of stuff.
Oh my God. Okay. So you
I
can
pull
give...
up a help roll real fast, and that
Yeah,
should...
go ahead.
Yeah, so I got a 5.
I got 2 1s +1. That's a 3.
He's lucky.
It's
Also,
because of my other +1. It's
also, I had a... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just laughing that I got snake eyes.
Oof.
What did you get, TD?
This is why you work with me.
I had a 10 on my Act Under Pressure, but I was wondering if I'm helping them cut by leading them out, does my Let's Get Out of Here proc again?
Ooh.
Oh, can I use the luck instead of rolling the 5?
Yes, you can.
And I get a monstrous special. When you spend a point of luck, your monster side gains power.
And one thing at a time. You might not need that. Can you zoom into it on your character sheet?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were creeping me there.
No. I was trying to pull it up, but it wanted to like read. I was having issues over here. Let's get out of here. If you can protect someone by telling them what to do or leading them out, roll a plus charm instead of a plus tough. I mean, did you roll the plus charm for act under pressure? Well, no, that doesn't apply for act under pressure.
Yeah, no, the act under pressure was a 10 with my 0 cool. I rolled a 6 and a 4. So this would be like separate. I was just wondering if it would proc or not. I don't know. Because like I've moved to the front and I'm like, hey everybody, let's go the fuck out of here. So it's yeah.
The problem is it's so many people.
Hmm.
Is what I'm having an issue with. Because it's not just one person. And protect someone is pretty much, how I interpret it, a single person.
Right.
So I think this has to stay and act under pressure, in my opinion.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool.
So did anyone roll under a 10 for act under pressure?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got an 8.
But I wanted to use a luck because I got a 5.
Okay. So you succeed with your luck, right?
Yeah, I changed the roll to a 12.
Okay.
Nice.
And then when I spend a point of luck, there's this thing called monstrous special. When you spend a point of luck, your monster gains power. Your curse may become stronger, or another breed disadvantage may manifest, or etc. Because it's kind of up to you.
Okay. Frank, were you saying that you rolled under a 7?
Yep. Under a 7? I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8. Okay. Did you want to use your luck for the automatic success? Or do you want
No.
to take the consequences?
I'll take the consequences.
So you begin at the front of the. Everyone is moving pretty quickly and carefully through this large hallway. And you hold the door open so people can rush outside. And as you're doing so, you notice the tendrils beginning to come closer and closer to the door. You have a choice to make.
Okay.
You can continue to hold the door open so that Kurt and June make it out. But you will die. Or
I will die.
you might not die, but like you will probably die. Or you can walk out the door and shut the doors on Kurt and June.
This is getting legal up in here. God damn, it's only the first session.
There are 3 monsters attacking right now, and they all do 3 damage. So if 2 of them hit, he's dead.
Here you go. I will. Frank's a military man. Never leave a person behind, so I will stay.
You're gonna stay and hold open the door.
Hold open the door.
Are you gonna
I will Hodor that.
Hold the door.
Are you gonna like wave them through, like push them through, like just try to get them out of there as fast as possible?
Yeah.
So as
So I'm stable, just FYI. Like, because I healed myself again.
Okay. Yeah, you're carrying eggs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like June rushes out in front of you. Kurt rushes out with eggs on the back. They're the last people out the door. You feel Frank's hand on the back of your back hurt, pushing you out the door, and you can almost like feel a tendril as well edging onto you, and the doors just snap closed behind you. And Frank, you stand with your back towards the door as 3 of these greasy, oozy creatures begin to stalk towards you.
All right.
Are you going down with a fight?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Is there a shotgun anywhere? Maybe.
Do you do you have one in your inventory technically?
Well, yeah, but I didn't like have it with me in there. So
I mean, you're like
I
at
know.
the front door of this place. I'm just gonna say you whip one out from your coat pocket or whatever.
Yeah, let's do
That's
it.
feasible. It's
So
you
as
up
he's
against
having
3 of these giant monsters.
So as he's having this super heroic moment, could I try to, like break? These are like glass doors, right, or whatever.
No, these are like large, like wooden doors. Like this is an old building. And like you guys aren't just going outside to like a peaceful scene. You've got like Mr. Howell like shouting at you to get in the van so that you guys can go debrief. Like Alex and Eggs are trying to scramble to their car. Mr. Howell's trying to pull them into the van. Like this is like pure chaos, right? That's what like y'all are walking out to. People who were in the museum are like running around screaming, and like you can try to be breaking down these doors. You've got massively strong monsters on the other side holding this place shut.
I
What
mean,
would
if we
you
want
like?
to TK, we can.
Wait, what?
If we want all of us to die, I mean, we
I
can.
mean, that's what I'm saying. But like, Frank, what would you like to do? What are you doing?
Oh, I'll take out my shotgun. My sawed-off shotgun that I was hiding in my trench coat, I guess. I'm just gonna go turn to the meaty little oozy creatures or beings,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna provoke them. All right, fuckers, give me what you got. Oh.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just shoot them with my shotgun. I guess it comes with. It's a sawn off shotgun. And there's 3 harm, messy, loud, or reload. So I guess I have to reload every time.
Yeah, you would be able to shoot one, reload. They would essentially get a shot while you're reloading. Shoot one, another one gets a shot while you reload, and then shoot the last one. And how it would play out.
Okay.
So,
all right.
Roll to kick some ass. I'm gonna roll to kick some ass as well on you at the same time. Try to save us some time.
Don't forget about your luck. Don't forget about your luck.
I might as well use it.
Yeah.
I'm talking about for taking no damage.
And I still get a power or something because my special was using my luck. So I wanted to maybe try to use that to help break down the door while he's having his heroic moment.
Well, I think the point with the door is to keep them in. So, like, it's easy. I think it's either a choice to, like, if breaking down the door was, I don't know.
So here's the situation.
Wait.
So when you failed your act under pressure roll.
Who?
Frank.
Frank failed his act under pressure roll. A
Gotcha.
7 to 9 gives you a hard choice. And I gave him a very hard choice. Was to keep the door open to get you guys safe. To stay inside and essentially die. Or to leave you guys behind to be in his situation. He chose to let you guys out and fight on his own. Save him.
Can June maybe try something?
And you guys can try something. Let's get this first stuff out the way though, because we both already rolled to hit each other, I think.
Yeah. So I rolled snake eyes, but I'm gonna use my luck.
Okay.
When you spend a luck point, you find a dangerous lead on your prey. I don't know if that actually
Be right back, 1 second.
applies to anything. I don't know what that means, but I don't think that really does anything. So I'll re-roll again. Oh wait, no, it's an automatic, right?
Mhm. You
Yeah.
automatically are qualified as taking 12. So it's
Mhm.
like back in D&D 3.5, you're taking 10.
All right. So I hit one of them with a shotgun, and I have tools matter. So when I kick some ass, I get a +1 since it's my signature weapon. So 4 harm.
The
On
4
one of
harm
them.
on one of them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So this one rolled a 10 to hit you. So I would like you to tell me a memory that you are fond of.
The memory. The first date with my wife.
What does your wife look like?
My wife had black hair, pale skin. I don't know. I'll probably not remember when she looked like when I first met her, or at least on our first date.
Okay. So as one of these tentacles is like phasing through your body, Frank, you get like a glimpse of what you remember as your first date. You can't exactly remember what your wife looked like. It's been a really long time. But this is like the first time that like this memory feels close to you. And you can see like her smile with like, and you remember it, not that it's like too perfect. You still remember like that one crooked tooth that she had that always drove her crazy. The like slight sunburn on her cheeks from you guys being out too long all day. Her hair is like just a little messy. Like she feels real for the first time in your memory for so long. And you can hear her laugh, and it's that laugh that brought you so much joy. And as she's laughing and smiling, her hair's kind of moving from throwing her head back, you just look at her and she's faceless. And the memory disappears from you.
You can hear a scream coming as I'm reloading.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll fire off another one.
Okay.
Oh, how much damage actually does that take? Sorry.
Do you take 3 harm?
3 harm. Okay.
Oh, get out!
I think June wanted to try something.
Oh goodness! Oh goodness!
How are you feeling?
So
Because I
June-
just opened your stream again and you look stressed.
So June doesn't have a lot of friends here. He sees what Frank has done by shutting the door behind him or like letting us through. What's the scene look like in the parking lot exactly?
There are like a bunch of civilians that were like hanging out in the museum that day, like screaming, looking on in the window. The paramedics are coming. You've got Mr. Howell behind you, shouting at you guys to come on, we gotta go. It's just absolute chaos.
June's gonna try to save his friend. He's gonna run to his van. He's gonna rev it up, and he's gonna try to crash the door.
Not knowing
he's gonna
that
lay on
your
the
friend
horn.
is standing with his back up
He's gonna
against
lay
the
on
door.
the horn. He's gonna
I'm
lay
cool
on the
with it.
horn.
I
He's
love
gonna try to remember which side Frank was on and go for the more of the other side as much away from Frank as he can, and he's going to crash the door with his van. If this is possible, I don't know.
This is definitely possible, but I would argue that this is a roll. Like, I think you're gonna need to roll like an act under pressure.
Okay. That's not good. That's a 5. Act under pressure is a 0, so that is a 5 total. Can I luck that?
You can definitely luck it.
There's a luck. Apparently, there's a thing mundane special. When you spend a point of luck, you find something weird, maybe even useful.
You find a rocket launcher in your van.
Okay.
But the play here for June is to bash the door, trying to not hit Frank and just get him out of there.
Yeah, so with your 12, you're able to actually do this, crashing into the doors with absolute perfection. So you slam.
Frank, I'm coming!
You slam through the door, just barely missing Frank, who is probably like just finished letting out his scream, and you like crack your front windshield, the doors fly everywhere, you've got like this black ooze just like splattering your whole windshield, and like, you know,
June is out of the van, leaving it there, grabbing his friend, heading to the truck.
Do you let yourself get like pulled in, Frank?
Yeah, definitely. If if that's a way out, then yes.
Yeah, so these monsters, the two that are still alive, begin to like climb over the van and like out towards the civilians, and you can see more monsters like in the background starting to like eke out of this museum. So June and Frank, you guys get in the truck, and in the back of the truck, it looks like a very like mundane movable office. And Mr. Howell is still standing out there. Get in the van, Mr. Huxley! We need to leave now! Shouting for you guys to get in the van. Let's go, 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 go! What do you guys do?
Oh, Frank,
We're tailing you. We're tailing you. All my shit's in the trunk.
No, you need to come with us. It's important.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even with you right now, Alex.
Yeah, Eggs is in the truck.
Like, Alex would have dropped out Valerie, let her make her decision, get inside the car, pretty much engines are revved up, ready to go.
Yeah, so Valerie gets in the truck. Is everyone in the truck except for Alex?
Yeah. But I'm looking at my GTO and just saying, I hope they don't fuck with my car.
My beautiful van, it's gone.
Consensus.
Cry out for Alex.
Everyone is in the van except for Alex. Yes?
Yeah. Mm.
Okay. Mr. Howell is going to say, just everyone take a seat. I'm going to start the truck. We're getting out of here. And he goes, and you. And he points to the girl with the sniper rifle, and he goes, you sit down too. I know you're not on this case, but you are now. And he kind of like shoves her down with you guys, and he goes, oh, Dr. Wilcox is gonna have a field day with this. And he locks the back of the van, and you can hear the engines start, and you guys like aren't buckled in. You're just like sitting on the floor in the back of this giant van, right? And you feel yourself go down the highway, and suddenly like the air in the van starts to smell sweet, and you feel yourselves getting incredibly sleepy before you pass out and fall asleep.
Oh, Buck.
Oh, damn.
Wait, I don't get my $20 worth from the werewolf. Damn it!
And
That was
that
a
is
close
where
one, eh,
we're gonna
Frank?
stop this evening.
Yo, let's go.
So you all live.
What the heck? Surprisingly.
Kevin is like, I'm never playing this game with you again.
You got two choices: die or be a dick. Okay, yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Hey, it worked out pretty well though. Except, sleepy time now.
Yeah,
My van. June's van.
I guess you could think about whatever my monstrous special is. I don't know what that means.
Also, I forgot to tell you, June.
What?
When you got out of the van to pick up Frank, you did find something on the ground. It looked important. Maybe something from the museum's collection, you're not entirely sure. Because with your role, with your ability, you find something important. So I'm going to tell you that you did find something on the ground, but you did not have enough time to look at it.
Okay.
But if you would like to pocket it, you are able to pick it up and pocket it and bring it with you.
Pocket a thing.
Yeah.
Wrote it in the book.
How's everyone feeling?
That was fun.
That was pretty fun.
Justified.
Yeah. It's a fun system.
Trying to
The
betrayed me.
combat.
I can't
felt-
fuck you over next session.
You can attempt this.
I tried very hard to get him in the van.
I know.
I tried very hard. I figured there would be one. I figured there would be one person who didn't get in the van, and part of me knew it was probably gonna be Siobale. Oh shit.
Wait, are you having flashbacks of Zayek standing back talking to the general as everyone else is dying?
Yeah, exactly. TD, thank you for the raid. I just got so scared by my notification sound. It happens every time. Hey guys, welcome to the GM side. I don't have anything up on my screen because, spoilers, so it's just Discord tonight. I'm really glad that you guys had fun. I was kind of, worried that you guys, might not like it after tonight.
No, it was great.
You know me.
It's great. I really liked it.
Yeah.
I will be the shit lord causing chaos and, usual shit.
Nice.
Love it.
I'm glad that you guys had a good time. I'm also relieved that no one died. I really thought someone was going to die.
Well, so I have this thing with the wrong. It's called Berserk. So it says no matter how much harm you take, you can always keep going until the current fight is over. During a fight, the keeper may not use harm moves on you, and you cannot die. When the fight ends, all the harm takes effect as normal. So is that at the end, after the fight, I just die?
Yep.
Yeah.
Or
Basically, you
that would be
hold
pretty cool.
all bloody and stuff.
It's kind
That'd
of
be
like
dope.
the zealot barbarian from D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
When they're a
I
higher
was
level,
like, well,
as long as you're raging, you don't die once you reach a certain level, and then once your rage stops, you die
Yeah.
unless you healed or healed back up.
yeah, I was just gonna be like, oh well, I guess I'll just go blazing.
For those of you watching who have never seen Monster of the Week before, if you guys had a favorite moment, I would love to hear what you liked about tonight. Players, before we wrap up, let's discuss favorite parts of the evening. Does anyone have a favorite part of tonight?
The sniper rifle was pretty lit. I quite enjoyed that.
That was pretty dope.
I have to say, I got so excited when I rolled those 6s. It's the perfect roll. I'd rolled decently all night, but I the the D6s were not my friend.
I got.
I kept
Yeah.
rolling 5s and 1s.
I
They
feel
were-
you. I rolled
They
those.
were running okay for me. I was happy. I had muted myself, but the bag of dicks was pretty funny too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the bag
that
of
was
dicks was
pretty
hilarious. That was good.
One of my players brings it up every session, and it's the sidekick that has to munch on a bag of dicks every single game.
If I lived somewhere that had a Dick's, like, restaurant, I would just always tell people I'm having a bag of dicks for dinner. We did have a Dick's Last Resort when I lived in Orlando, and we used to tell people that we had dicks in the fridge. Not as funny as a bag of dicks, but you know, they love me.
It's still funny.
It's still funny.
I will say, anytime Alex got shut down.
Oh my god. Anyone else have a favorite part of the evening?
I also enjoyed the character interactions. I really liked the really friendly relationship between June and Kurt. I thought not June and Kurt. Sorry, it was June and Frank, correct?
Yeah.
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 I don't know.
Yeah.
I just thought that was sweet. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
you're like the best
We
friend.
used to, like, established that connection like maybe like 10 minutes before the session. We're like, yeah,
You're like, are we close friends? All right, we're close
we
friends.
cool?
Let's go with it.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
glad we did that.
Blind. I can't read my screen, you guys. My contacts are doing that thing where they're too dry. I apologize. Blind Uni.
Blind Nui, yeah, she's good. She's like,
Said that was so much fun to watch. I'll definitely be around for the next ones. Yay! We'll be playing all June, and it'll be so fun. Also, Evil Lemon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the table. I'm so glad you like it, Glaby. Welcome. I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves. TD, our emotes go together so well.
right?
Look
They're
at
perfect.
that. They're perfect. They're amazing. It was meant to be. The collab was meant to be.
Right? Thanks so much for the
so-
invite again.
I do have a favorite part of the session that made me really sad. I really like describing your memories being taken from you.
Damn.
Of course.
I'm sorry.
What a DM thing to say.
When I lost
Like
the
crush-
memories of my first of 7 children being
I'm
born and holding them for the first time.
Oh, I'll
A
never
monster.
notice my young wife anymore.
Blind Ray, thank you so much for the subscription, and Glaby, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the table, you guys. I'm glad to have y'all here. Brittany says hello. You did. You came in right at the end. I'm sorry. It was a long stream. Listen, here's the thing. This is why I liked the sad part. First off, I had TD's stream up on the side, and I just saw him stare into the camera with these sad eyes.
What was
And
that?
it wasn't even his character!
How you
Like,
gonna
firstborn child fading away. I'm like, I'm not crying. You're fucking crying. What the
You're
fuck?
fucking crying.
at least he had like 7 more, so oh no, 6 more, sorry.
It was that like feeling of finally becoming a father, and it's just gone now. But I thought,
Until I hold them again, maybe.
personally, I thought the wife one was really sad, to like look back at someone and like them not having a face anymore.
Yeah, that. Thanks.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to pack all of the trauma of a full campaign into a month. You know? It's hard. It also, like, I do, like, writing, so, like, anytime I get to, like, spitball those kinds of things or improv it, it's like a good feeling when you're able to, like, say something like that and, like, get an emotional response. It's not like I'm a GM and I want to be mean to you. It's more of, like, from, like, a writing standpoint, like, oh, hey, my words made you feel an emotion, like that's a good thing, you know? But,
Yeah.
so I don't just want to traumatize you, I also want to make you feel, like, excited and happy and, you know, other things. But tonight was a sad night with these monsters.
Laws did not disclose that to me. I
didn't.
only want suffering.
You only what?
I only want suffering. I want
Oh,
to torture
man.
my players.
Get ready for next session.
Okay,
No,
next week's gonna
like-
be fun.
Well, my note for Spectre session next week, it's literally called Spectre is the Jigsaw Killer. Is what it's listed as in my notes.
It's not gonna
So-
be awful, but like I'm planning for the next session to not be happy.
Yeah, so maybe there will be some, I don't know, I can't promise happiness with monsters.
We retain our harm, correct?
Yeah, until
Yeah.
like you have an opportunity to heal.
The problem is you've just been kidnapped, so,
You never
Perfect
know.
timing.
It might be like cotton candy sleeping gas. you
yeah,
know? Just wake,
And it's
wake
all
up.
up to Huxley.
no, it's all up to
Yeah.
Alex. It's all up to Alex.
Yeah, Alex
How
Huxley.
much is your life worth?
Alex, how
Well,
much
I,
do you
I
love
can't
me?
say I'm sleeping.
How much do you love sexy vampire lady? Save us.
Sexy Vampire Lady is in the truck, so you have a slightly higher chance of rescue, I think.
Hey, right now he's just pretty much going, fuck, damn it, piss, fuck, I can't use all that stuff. I can't
Well-
freaking documented all this stuff. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing now? Like,
But,
what
like,
the fuck?
Alex
They
doesn't-
owe me so much money right now.
Alex doesn't even know what's going on in the truck, right?
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's pretty much like saying,
He's
fuck,
just-
thinking about what happened in the library.
It's
Oh.
just gonna be hilarious. Like, they pull up to this, like, top secret location, and Alex is just like, fuck, shit, god damn it, driving behind him, pulling up, and being like, where the fuck are these guys going? Oh,
Wait,
man.
are we going up into the rainforest? Fuck. We're going to be dealing with Sasquatch. Oh, God, we're dealing with Bat Squatch, Sasquatch. Oh, fuck, they're probably all vampires now. Oh, God. Oh, fuck, they don't pay me. I gotta increase my rates now. I mean, hell, they already, let's see. They already owe me $1.50, almost $3. Let me see. Me
Counting-
and Spectre did
Counting
this.
the
So,
mileage costs while you drive.
Oh yeah. Plus also, $75 for dealing with a vampire. Oh wait, that's a cosmic horror. I'll do the conversion later. That's another charge. All this gas money. Oh, they owe me a bullet. Like it all adds up.
I'm pretty sure 70s America is when we had that really big gas shortage too.
Yeah.
Wasn't it the 70s? It was,
Yeah.
right?
I'm
Late
pretty sure
70s,
it was-
early 80s.
Yeah.
So it's just pretty much like calculating the money, and it's like, okay, I'll have to double check with eggs. Oh man.
It's my goal to get Frank to say, I'm Batman.
I also,
No way.
listen, I want to point out the fact that when we were having our session 0, and Kevin
Without
said to
me?
me, you weren't here. Kevin said to me, I don't really know if I want to play an edgy character.
I don't know. It just was like, I'll give it a try. I've never done it before. So,
Because Amric,
Yeah.
so like, Kevin plays in my Rime of the Frost Maiden campaign with Castiel, and you play what's typically seen as an edgy class. You play a rogue, but Amric is not like edgy in the sense of personality, but edgy in the sense of just fucking being a rogue, right?
Like
And
edgy.
right, he's bad with words, definitely bad with children, and rip the dream.
Oh, that was hilarious session.
It's probably one of the highlights of my DMing career was this whole child interaction, to be totally honest.
Hey, man.
Gotta
We
be the
just
bigger
giving him
fish.
enough rope to hang himself.
Oh my god.
You gotta be the bigger fish.
I don't want to
Gotta
be the bigger fish. I don't want to be the bigger fish. So anyway, thank you guys so much for playing and being here and hanging out, and thank you so much to everyone who followed and subscribed, and especially TD for raiding. Yay!
No sweat.
We're actually gonna raid someone tonight as well as we wrap up. Does anyone have any closing thoughts or questions for next week before we officially wrap out?
Do we get an XP per session or no?
I would think XP per session.
Okay.
I would agree. I was gonna say, why don't Spectre and I kind of message about that, because we haven't like agreed about leveling up or anything yet. But I would really like, just gonna throw it out there that maybe we get an improvement a week just for fun, because I've never played with like super improved characters. And it could be fun.
I'm fine with leveling up every week.
I'm not gonna say no to that.
So,
Mean.
so basically, then let's say they get one improvement a week.
Okay.
So
my experience doesn't matter.
You guys won't get any advanced movements, but improvements, but you would get a standard improvement every week.
Okay.
This seems a lot easier as like beginner wise too. Like I didn't really have to dig too much to get it.
Yeah.
This is the game designed to bring people into the hobby and then slowly indoctrinate them to harder and harder games. By the way, does anyone want to play in a Warhammer game?
I can't. I literally can't. Warhammer just seems like a black hole that will never let go.
So
with miniatures?
No, the tabletop, like the RPG. I am currently trying to fix some stuff up and running a only war, so you're the infantry units. However, like I'm reading through all of the campaign stuff, and it's like, hey, we have all of these different enemies. Why is every single pre-written thing orcs? We have the Eldar, the Slicks, and all this other stuff. And it's like everything is orcs, and I'm like, we have these other things. We can do shit with this.
No,
Are you looking for a one-shot or a long-standing campaign?
Right now I'm doing re-tinkering, so it's going to be a bit of a long-term campaign thing.
Maybe. Hit me up on the DMs.
Gotcha, bro.
So I can just become immortal for a monster move, apparently.
So
Do it. I promise you, being immortal is not.
I just keep stabbing you.
Call that.
Maybe I'll say that for a better story moment.
what was I gonna say? This is probably the most campaigns I'm gonna run on this channel ever. Because right now I have one Monday, I have Avernus. Tuesday, I have Monster of the Week now. Wednesday, bi-weekly, we have Starfinder. Thursday's Curse of Strahd.
It means
Those
I
four.
call me.
I had too many players for Starfinder. Was the problem.
I'm just saying. I'm just
I know.
saying, if you need Zaya.
if there is a time, I will let you know. Blind Nui, then I'd love to see some Warhammer RPG. I would love to host someone maybe playing Warhammer, but that is definitely out of my leagues. Like I struggle with Starfinder. It makes me cry.
Is it just a lot of rules? Is that the?
It's crunchy.
Here's the best way of explaining it. Okay, the game punches you in the gut, throws you on the ground, kicks you in the face, spits on you, and then curb stomps your face.
Maybe don't DM me.
Maybe don't DM me. So,
Like that
sounds like a great time.
Yeah, that's how most people do it. I definitely do not subscribe to the hardcore lore, especially considering the fact that there's a planet called Lolita.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm leaving it there. But it can be entertaining, especially if you want to do a bit more of a tactical game.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
I've seen
I know-
people play it, and it's fun to watch. Like, the amount of strategy that goes into a lot of these people's plays, is very impressive. I can honestly say that my brain does not work like that. So I appreciate people who can play Warhammer. I remember watching people play Warhammer in person at the game store, and they took out measuring tapes.
That's the war game.
Yeah. And he
The
goes,
minis, right?
"You're a quarter of an inch off." And I'm like, fuck, man, I'm never playing that shit. Quarter of an inch ruined your whole
Oh yeah, I know
goddamn
some people
move.
that do that.
Yeah.
Just like kick the table a little bit. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I know if I do Masquerade or Requiem, I might be able to black bag laws for that.
Oh, Requiem? I would play that. Any game where I can play a vampire, I'm down.
Like Vampire Masquerade?
Yeah.
That's my specialty. That's where I started LARPing.
Oh man, I love Vampire Masquerade.
Maybe
I'm
Which
so
it is.
upset that the second game failed.
maybe our next
Do
miniseries.
not get me started on the second game. Like laws, you want to cut it before I start ranting, okay?
Okay. So, so what I'm thinking is I'm probably gonna run 3 campaigns on my Twitch. One will always be D&D. The other one will either be Starfinder or another tabletop, and the other one will maybe be an alternating mini-series. So it would be like, Fate, the Cypher System, Basin, which I still own and dying to try, Call of Cthulhu, Monster of the Week, those kinds of things where we can cycle out shorter campaigns, and just get a bunch of players trying new things, because I can't do 8 games a week, and that's kind of what I've been doing for the past 4 months. So it's just been a lot.
I'm
That's a
surprised
lot.
that you volunteer to be a forever DM
I
sometimes.
know. I'm an addict. I do get paid for 3 to 4 of those games a week. So it's not
Yeah, money makes it better. Money does make it better.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here. Fine. Oh, I thought they were saying goodnight. I can't fucking read anymore.
I thought they were too.
So yeah, the problem is with streaming is the time slot for streaming is the best time to get booked for paid games. So it's kind of I have to choose between the two, which I dislike. But it is what it is. You have to make that decision.
Yep.
Yep. So, I am still looking for someone to raid because no one is playing Dungeons and Dragons tonight. Crazy.
It is Tuesday.
I have one person playing tabletop RPGs. So, nope, that's you.
That's me.
Raid yourself!
Self-raid!
Stream!
The last few times that I've raided someone who's been playing D&D, they haven't been fun raids, which is really sad to say, but it just is one of the issues with the category.
Yeah, raiding new people can be kind of sketch sometimes.
I kind of
I've
want to
raided a couple
raid.
people that were like, yikes.
Yeah. I'm gonna raid Maddie Morgs. They're playing Among Us. They are actually a D&D focused Twitch channel, but tonight they're taking a break and playing Among Us with the community. Maddie's really
nice.
great. They do mini painting. So they teach you how to paint minis, they teach you how to do character sheets, they talk about any unearthed arcana that comes out, goes over rules, things like that. They're really, really great at introducing people to the hobby of tabletop RPGs, specifically through like Dungeons and Dragons. They're really cool, and the person, Maddie, who runs the channel, owns a game shop, I think out in like Ohio, and they're just good people.
Cool.
So I like rating good people. So let's go say hello to Maddie and maybe watch some Among Us chaos unfold. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much to TD Hayes and his community for coming through and hanging out. And we will be back next Tuesday with more Monster of the Week, and I will be back on Thursday with Curse of Strahd for D&D. So we will catch you guys later.
GG, guys.
GG.
Okay.
Bye.